Like a music. It's like dang you. Go. Where you go? Go, bitch. Silly. Time to go comfy mode. Time to go comfy mode. I'm gonna go comfy mode. Sorry, I'm like 5 minutes late. I was showering. I'm almost there. Almost ready. Why is the camera so zoomed in on my fucking shirt? That's crazy. 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 Wow, that's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. I don't think I need anything else. We're good. Pretty good. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. Alright, let's fucking play some games. I'm done. I'm done being a goon. Time to edge. I wonder how many times did I fucking say that's crazy? I don't even want to know. Don't even want to know. Don't even want to freaking know.
Our world is long since shattered.
I don't want the intro. I ain't want no intro. Well, it's been a couple days since I've streamed. But I remember everything we last left off on. Got myself an ice. This silly game. Oh, there's more to it than it seems. Am I ready to read a shit ton? I don't even know. Don't even know. Dude, I'm 13 Delulus. 13 Delulus. Let me think. Where were we? I just said I remembered everything. Alright. Someone is in endless sleep because they did too many drugs. Got it. You gotta go to a doctor. Got it. Understood. You? I mean, I do. We. Oh my god. So I have to get an implant, right? I need an implant for this, and I remember I need an implant for this. So I guess we're just gonna start this off by exploring. Apparently there's 2 teleporters in the Clockwork Kingdom. We got 1. Damn. What's our map looking like? So this is pretty much explored except this, which is like a futuristic city they were building, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. And then this is where we're supposed to go, where these mountains are. I think this is the camp where they educate the Machinus. So if anyone needs catching up on, or if you want knowledge or intrigued about anything, you let me know. This is Ferropolis. It's a city. I'm gonna do something ballsy and we're just gonna jump because I'm lazy. Oh wait. No. I was thinking if there's a way to teleport there, but I don't think we saved. Also, what is that? Do you remember where that island is? Am I stupid? I think that was where the Emberian people were. Ballroom. I'm pretty sure. The dead people. Let's go make ourselves into a ship. As in, I'm gonna jump off the edge. We gotta take a sippy though. A couple sippies. So here's the thing. This prevents fall damage, but only to like nothing. Should be fun. Oh, the loading screen midair. Hell yeah, 1 HP, as always. Super risky. Let's just take a stroll over here. I don't need more health than that. Should be okay. God damn it. I still have Fallout keybinds in my head, not for this. Alright, we can bust into that, but didn't we need a key or was it a lore check? Let me see. Let's go remind myself. See, that is locked from the other side. Can I just... No, you can't. There's a door there. There's a goober squiggly there. There's a green squiggly. So... Huh, there's a door there. Yeah. It was an actual key, okay. That makes me feel better. Up there's where we need to go. Actually, that bridge right there is where we need to go. If I remember how to get over there. What even is this? Why are there eyeballs everywhere? Also, I haven't heard any mention about the saboteur in a long time from all the conversations over here, which is interesting. Yeah, hell no. Ugh. It makes me sick. Going over the edge, or near it. It always scares me because I don't trust the collision. I'm pretty sure I fell off once because of that. Alright, you need a key to go up here, right? Yeah. That's 2 keys. Was there anything over here? I don't really remember. No, it looks like we checked it because that plant is harvested. Harvest. Oh, there's a fucking fly in here. I'm gonna lose it. It's a test of my focus now. Oh my god, is that hut a teleporter? No, it's just a house. We could go this way or that way. I don't know. We've harvested that, apparently. Huh. Secret lockpick. Spider train. What is over there? I feel like I actually have been here. Also, I wonder if there's a stamina penalty for bows. Because I remember one time I was trying to do shit. And, it felt like the bow wasn't doing any damage. Let's turn this brightness up. Oh, I can actually go up through this? Really? Is that a bug? Or what is this too? Huh. Guess we're gonna start exploring over here. I see a tower. And it looks like a bridge. Let's keep going. It's got quiet. It's snowy. Could you imagine if this game had like temperature mechanics like Valheim does? I think I would shoot myself. Map. Map. What is this place called? Dreamer's Reprieve. Huh. Interesting. I guess we can just go see who lives here. I was thinking, like, do I want to come here later or not? But I'm gonna say nah. Yo, what's up? We got 2 goobers in here? What the hell is that? It's a music box of rare and intricate design. Its lid depicts pastoral scenes of ordinary mortals working and relaxing together, finely inlaid with iridescent chitin and mother of cloud pearl. However, there doesn't seem to be any music in it. Leave it alone. Talk to your servant first? Yeah. This man has a wiry strength about him, the kind that comes from years of hard work outdoors. You must be here to see horse? Well, our home is your home, however humble. What? Who is horse? I don't even remember. What is this place? I'm Samol. This is my house. Technically, anyway. The other fellow here is horse. Metcalf. He knits his brows and gives you a wry smile. Lodger? Housemate? Friend? We're pretty isolated out here, so look after ourselves. I chop our wood and catch our meals while he brings in the coin. Anything else you need? Weird. How do you know him? He moved in 3 years ago after my wife passed away. I had an empty room and I was lonely. He needed a quiet place where he'd have help if his sickness flared up. Since then, he's become a part of the family. Most folk think him scatterbrained, but he has such a kind soul. And what an imagination. I have no idea where he gets it all from. I just thank my lucky star I get to live with him. So this is the guy who creates the dreams, right? This elegant-looking man appears lost in reverie, humming softly to himself. He has a youthful face despite his growing crow's feet, and his voice is gentle as if he were murmuring to a sleeping babe. Oh, hello there. Where have you come from? You're certainly on the road less traveled. He calls out behind you. Sam, would you be an angel and brew some more tea? We have a guest. I mean, we already got his name. Why is there two things to ask for his name here? Let's do this. Goodness gracious, where's my manners? I'm Horse Metcalf, lodger, childminder, and general factum hereabouts. I also have a little sideline as a weaver of dreams, I suppose, which has been surprisingly successful. You're welcome to stay a while and rest your feet. I'm sure Samuel will be happy to fix you some fine refreshments. Is this the dude we're looking for? No, it just popped up the Caxton Frosting. Why did it do that? That's weird. He takes a dainty sip from his porcelain teacup. So, what do we owe this serendipitous visit? Tell me a little about yourself. Scarce a little to hell, I fear. I've lived in the Clockwork Kingdom all my life, and jolly glad I am for it too. My health keeps me from roaming, but Samuel has made me feel quite at home. As aforementioned, I also dabble with brewing bottled visions. I specialize in dreams of adventure upon the turbulent skies, aerial battles, swashbuckling duels, and other daring do. Judging by the letters I receive, they're quite popular. This dude is like the synth baby in Blade Runner 2049. He takes a dainty sip from his porcelain teacup. How? So how else may I be of service? Okay. That's his fucking sign-off phrase. I'm not gonna repeat it a million times. Vital the Vision Trader sent me. He's a huge admirer of yours. Oh, I'm a huge admirer of yours. Oh, how wonderful. It's always nice to know my work resonates with people. Would you like anything signed? Oh, the dots are connecting here. That's why it popped up, because he creates, like, life of being a pirate. Jesus. Is it true all that swashbuckling stuff is drawn from real life? Oh well, you mustn't think I'm any kind of expert. You see, making bottled visions isn't like writing a book. You cannot control where the slumbering mind wanders. You can only influence it, by choosing what fodder it will chew on. Since visions are such vital industry, the king permits me to access literature from abroad. News pamphlets, ship schematics. Janus? Is that the J? Janus Mercenary Weekly? Even those silly caddish Rakehill books. I devour every bit of reading material I can find. Although, it seems like he wants to say more, but then he shakes his head. Well, I'll stop there. An artist must keep something in his pocket, eh? Oh, am I wearing the hat? I met Jack Basalt. Your visions are realistic. Damn, these are all good. Mr. Metcalf, I swear by the king that I won't tell a soul. You need 40. This seems to put him at ease, and he laughs a little. Ah, jolly well said. Well, I suppose there's no harm in it, as long as it's only between us. The truth is, I did not choose these visions. I am plagued by them. Dream Dreams of gleaming sails and burning citadels, the stench of gun smoke, and the taste of blood. I hoped that bottling them might somehow pacify them, but they still come. Sometimes I dream of things I can't possibly know, of mushroom-covered ruins in the flickering light of a star shell, of watching cirro squid frolic off the prow, or sailing through the glittering forest of a siren's jelly tentacles, of kinship forged in battle, baptized in hellfire. And then there's Ashen Women. That's what I call her. Ashen Woman. She seems to be a recurring character. Of course, those bottles stay locked in my private collection. Somehow, it doesn't feel safe to expose the public to her. Who is Ashen Woman the Emberian girl, or is that what's her name? The main antagonist, I forgot her name already. Vela, right? Even now I see her with hair like snow and eyes like twin volcanoes. Bold, passionate, sardonic, yet pensive somehow. Her left hand holds the seed of all of our futures, while her right hand holds the sword that ends the world. I just realized there was a god that controlled this land at some point, right? Who the fuck was the god? It's odd. No one ever talks about it, at least I can remember. As Metcalf continues his description, all remaining doubts leave your mind. Somehow, you know exactly who he's describing. Yeah. Vela. Metcalf's teacup pauses on his way to his mouth. I beg your pardon? That's Vela. You're describing Vela Kalos. He lowers the teacup slowly back to its saucer. I am? Well, I mean, I suppose I've been her woodcut often enough. What of it? I've seen her. I think you know Mr. Metcalf, or should I say, Caxton Frost. That's so stupid. You blink several times. Frost? What does that have to do with... By gum. You can't possibly think that I'm this Frost character, can you? No way, am I being bamboozled? I was really strung along there. Is he really like doubling down on not being him? You got me fooled at first, but your dreams gave me away? Honestly, the dreams did. But I like this bottom one. Surely you're mistaken. How would we have ever met? If this is some sort of prank, I'm afraid I find it in rather poor taste. Listen, I'm only an ordinary chap with an overactive imagination. I don't know anything about mercenaries or adventurers. My visions may be realistic, but they're pure fantasy. This is all just a silly misunderstanding. He's like tripling down, right? Drop the act. I'm gonna say that. Yo, what's up, Switch? Yeah, you have been first. I don't know why. It's been pretty dead today. I had a lurker earlier for a little bit, but I just started. Lately, it's been just you and Rookie, which is cool. You guys are both cool. Yeah. Well, thank you for the compliment. But I don't you see that what you're proposing is impossible? I can't sail or sword fight or any of that. The closest I've come to an adventure was getting lost in a bookshop in Bayan. Skyships make me nauseous, and I'm no good with machines. I'm allergic to rum. Now please, can't you see I'm telling the truth? What more must I do to convince you? Faint rattling of porcelain emanates from his cup, and Saucer's hands are shaking. Jesus Christ. You found out that Rookie streams? Is that what you're saying? If you don't talk, the world could be destroyed. I like this one. If you don't talk, I'll make you talk. But how? For pity's sake, how can I admit something that isn't true? Dash all blazes. I am not Caxton Frost. There's a moment of silence, only broken by the steady dripping of the tea he just splashed across the wall. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Rookie, he does stream. He streams like 2 or 3 to 5 times a week, or I don't remember. I think it's been like 3 lately. I've stopped by his stream. I had a giveaway 2 weeks ago, and he won it, and I donated $100 to him on his stream. The Clockwork King has erased your memory? Yeah. Don't be absurd, the king can't do that. I know there's rumors, but that's all Union disinformation. 100? Yeah. I had a giveaway for $100 2 weeks ago. I've been trying to grow the stream, right? And that was one thing I tried. It didn't go very well. As in, he was the only one who fucking showed up. But, yeah. Yeah, I guess you missed it. I tried to promote it during my streams, and on Twitter and YouTube I was posting about how I had a special streams for like 2 weeks. I know you stopped by a couple of the special streams when I was doing early ones. Ugh, what a jolly horror day. This is going to affect my dreams for weeks. A new dark direction for Horse Metcalf. That's what they'll say. Horse, listen to me. Your whole identity is a fiction. You were a Dark Star, but someone has erased your memory. Now I need your help to save the world. I don't like either of these. I'll do it. You really are very strange. Do you know that? Clearly this conversation is at a wall. You'll need to find some other way of jogging Metcalf's memory. That private vision stash he mentioned must be the key. But where in this house is he keeping it? That was wild. This game is always super interesting to me. It's also just fun to go around it. It's in the house? What? Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know what you were doing around that time. I think I did that after you had broke up with your girlfriend. So maybe you just had other shit going on. Oh, we can talk to this guy about stuff. Horse tries to hide it, but I can tell he's rattled. What did you say to him? Why are you harassing us like this? I have reason to believe your horse is more than it seems. Yeah, sorry to bring up the breakup, by the way. But that's what I would imagine. Also, I didn't know how else to promote it, because I promoted it. I had a graphic for it, and I had a changed stream schedule that mentioned it, and I posted both of those on YouTube and Twitter. Twitch, I don't think I can promote anything like that with specific graphics, so. Alright. I'll see you later then, man. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know what you're saying oh to, but... but yeah, that was the whole situation. I'll probably do a giveaway in the future if I have more consistent viewers. You know. The suggestion box this week, it's been out for a week. I did a wrap-up on Spooky Tuesday last week. And the only suggestion I had for the past week was someone wanted me to put the website, the suggestion box website, on Google. So, and I do not want people who don't know about the stream spamming my box. So I'm just gonna leave it in my YouTube descriptions and on Twitch as a link. You got a suggestion? Dude, feel free to use it. Go ahead. Are you gonna tell me to do another giveaway though? Well, I'm trying to get across the idea that the suggestion box is something that I want people to feel like they can manipulate the stream into something that they want to see. So, just trying to make it better for everyone's sake. And I think that in the future, it's a good investment for me to bridge some of the gap of just, you know, you're not just gonna chat in my stream and you're not just gonna watch it. You can actually participate with me through the journey, which I think would be fun. Anyways, what the fuck are we doing? Samuel. Evidently you don't know much about horse, but I do. The idea that he's mixed up in this nonsense is preposterous. The man wouldn't hurt a fly, and if he wanted to, I wouldn't know how. No, you leave us in peace? So there's no way... So maybe you have to put something in that? Because there's nothing else to interact with. That is super weird. Another thing about suggestion box is I just... Oh my god, there's a room there. I did not see that. Anyway, the suggestion box, I just... Everything, the way it is now, is at a spot where it's perfect. I fixed all of the bugs, there's no bugs, mobile formatting is good, and the domains are working properly, so... Well, it's locked, and I see his visions are in there. Let's go down here real quick. It's just a crafting area. Damn, I wouldn't even know. There was a bigger 20 attack. Interesting. Oh, dude. That makes me want to do attack builds instead of defense. For fun. That could be super fun. I'm doing it. Hell yeah. Then I need fine... Wait, I can't upgrade it more? Really? Okay. I'm out of iron now? Damn. Damn. I should remind myself how to make mana potions. I have 7 fine ore. Oh my god. Really? I really can't upgrade anything else? Dembarian stuff requires whatever yellow ore that is. I have no idea what yellow ore that is. We could upgrade this lockpick, but why wouldn't I? Can I do it again? Assassins. I'm doing it. I fully upgraded it with... So fine thread is the highest tier for a helmet. Which means I should upgrade the cap too, because I do that a lot. And I have enough fine thread? How much fine thread did I have? That is insane. It'd be here, right? So 10 regular thread and... Did I only have 4 and I used all of the fine thread? I think I did. Interesting. It's kind of lucky. I don't need that. So we'll just keep this on until we can upgrade it. Alright, let's remember how to use, or to make, mana. I think it was 2 of this, right? 2 paradoxic, yeah. I'm gonna go down to 10. Sweet. That was the only thing I'm kind of low on, so... I equipped that, yeah. Now my lockpick for this should be, what, 3 or 4? 3? I could pick anything I want now. I'm switching it back to the charm, because we have to talk again. A ghostly light ripples from within each bottle, their contents swirling like mist. Evidently, this is Horse Metcalf's private vision stash. His labeling system is meticulous, and you quickly locate a bottled mark not for distribution that mentions the Ashen Woman. Take the bottle. Am I supposed to bring it to him, or am I supposed to get high with it? Can I take more? I guess we're gonna get high in his secret stash. Okay. Okay. I forgot about this Clockwork tea. Where do you even get it? Raises your charm for a little while? Or makes you forget? Huh. I've got a lot of stuff that's, like, interesting. I know that's for lore skill, but it didn't buff it, like, that crazy. Alright, let's do it. Let's get high in his secret stash. You drift into a restless sleep. You're climbing through the skeleton of a titanic machine. Above you, the Ashen Woman pauses on a rusted clavicle to give you a cocky grin. Come on, slow coach. You forget to oil your legs. That's right, you're Horse Metcalf now, not whoever you were before. You watch Vela input some kind of code, and the Titan's brain case opens so you can clamber out. Then she takes your hand, gives it a reassuring squeeze, and you both lift off the ground. What? You fly over the corrupted lands, light as leaf on the wind. In the distance is a dead city, its charred bones exposed to the desolate sky, growing ever larger as you spiral down towards its gates. Corey, any last words? Says the Clockwork King, its voice like a cyclone of blowflies and broken glass. You feel your heartbeat quicken. Do you remember? You do remember, don't you? The hard-light creation burns with infallible flash. Alas, we wish to lay the grounds of kindness, and ours can be kind. I must obey the inscrutable exhortations of my soul. I have no idea what the hell this is talking about. The light of creation burns with the infallible flesh. Exhortations. I'm gonna do the obey inscrutable exhortations of my soul. The king's mouth shivers open, its teeth dripping with blood, and you both walk through into darkness. When your eyes adjust, you find yourself in your childhood schoolroom. The room is half buried in compacted ash. The blackboard a palimpsest of faded sums and slogans. Vela, wearing a schoolmaster's cap, throws a shovel at you. Well, boy, are you gonna show us what you can do? You dig for hours, until you strike something brittle and crunchy. As you clear away more debris, you realize you're standing on a giant mirror, with cracks radiating out from where your blade hit home. You look so different from how you remember. Handsome, hard, and imperious, standing fully upright, your legs encased in some kind of clockwork armor. You feel your heart pounding like a battering ram against your rib cage. Your reflection gives you a cruel, taunting smile. What's the matter, darling? You forgot your line. You wake up, breathless and drenched in sweat, your thoughts racing. You know where you must go. You know from the vision, from flying over the corrupted lands with Vela, past the abandoned diggers, down to the very southern eastern tip to the lost city of Progress. That is where Horse's memories lie. Oh shit. Is that where the giant mirror was? Mirror? There's so many weird mysteries going on. Also, for some reason reading that bottle fucked my comprehension ability. I just couldn't process what I was reading. Every other bit of dialogue so far, fantastic. That, hell nah. So, we came up that way, right? Yeah, this is a little lift. So that is an actual edge. That is a scary coin location. Jesus. I need to get oriented. Can't really see much, just like pipes and... And that is just a dead end down there, so this is the way we're supposed to go. As in this area, not exactly this part of the mountain. I need a 6? No way. What am I doing? What am I doing? Excuse me? I went from 6 to 4 with that. So wait, this has 20 armor, and this also has 20 armor. I mean, fuck it. That is not what I want to do. I want to take out my bow. Actually, I'll take this out. Huh. It needs a key. Interesting. Now we have like 4 secrets that we have to uncover. That's wild. So now I just head straight down. Or back down. Yeah. Wow, this area was actually secluded. I did not expect that. I thought it was gonna lead back around this way where we're supposed to go, but I have to manually walk. I'd have to... Never mind. Yeah. I have to go the long way back. That's what I'm trying to say. In my head, everything's becoming a manual and an automatic. It's getting crazy out here. Good aim. Terrible aim. Oh, I got right over his head. There we go. Can you actually see me? No. Maybe? Okay. Interesting. Pipes. Pipes. What if these doors you have to have either a lockpick or like a certain amount of might? Some fine ore. Dang, that's some fine ore. I need iron ore, actually. Or the green one. How do I have so much fine ore and nothing to use it on? I don't understand. Well, that's the actual path. So what else? That's the city. You can go up that mountain. There's something up there. Is that where the doctor was? Someone was in the mountains, right? Which means the other place we're supposed to go to get an implant is somewhere else. It's so cool actually seeing the city from this POV. Hold on, let me refresh on something. Far northeast of the Clockwork Kingdom, beyond the mountains. That's Dr. Prip. The implant is in the mountains, yeah. So it was the opposite of what I said. That place is actually where you get the implant. What's up, bro? You patrolling? Okay. Let's go up the mountain. I think going that way is for the doctor. Get freaking danced on, buddy. I heard that they're gonna do a combat update to this game. That'll be interesting. What the hell? Is that a lot of money? What's going on there, sir? Why is it not corrupted? I just realized, why are the mountains not corrupted? I was trying to see what I was looking at. Morozov's parcel? A bulky parcel stained with the blood and addressed to B. Morozov. What? Found a lost parcel belonging to Morozov, the cranial engineer. Bring it back to her tower in the mountains north of Ferropolis. So, that parcel is how you get an implant. Just laying in the road on your way up. Skills. No secret. At least I won't die if I fall down here. That's not gonna happen though. There's one box. Lockpick box. Well, this is where she lives, right? I thought it was on the other side. There was a thing on the other side of this. What the fuck? Excuse me? Why? Wait, I know what I want to do. Let's see if we can aggro them away for a second. We can equip a bomb. So, I don't think I need that. Nah. What do I not need on a hotkey or quick key? Probably this. We don't use that as much anymore. Just because we got a lay of things and we have a map. What am I doing? Bomb. So this one, extremely volatile. What was the other one? Explode with considerable force. Let's do one of these bombs. See what happens. They run away. So can I aggro them all? That did one shot all of them? Holy shit. Wait, let's get them all again. It's 3 here. Let's test out the other bomb. This one seems smaller. There's a big one there. Oh shit, that one's fast. I got all the little ones of that. Alright, you ready to duel? Yeah, you were not ready. I can see that you were very not ready. What do we want to equip in place of that? I don't even know. We could do a regen this for stamina, right? Accelerates aging as well? That's what it says. Okay. Deflect attacks, although it deflects hugs and handshakes all the same. Let's just equip that. Well, that was fun. That was the first time I like blew shit up with intention. What are these? What are these? Got a knife? What's going on in here? Why is it destroyed? Was it really just like some random abandoned machinery on our way to the other side? I think so. Paradoxicus. A Paradoxicus. An interesting landmark. This is where Morozov is, yeah. I haven't gone over here, have I? No, I have. Okay. There's a little house right there. And a bridge. Oh, wait. That's to the, the main city, right? Or am I stupid? I think it is. This is how it wraps around. I didn't know you could get into the mountains that quick. Am I silly? No, that's right. Why did I think you have to go all the way around to get into the mountains? That's a whoopsie daisies. Huh. Anyway. Secret money. Another glorious silk. There better be more cool things I can get, right? See, what do we want on us? Probably switch over to the charm. A Delusion? Wait, is Morozov gone? The machine emits a buzz and a distorted human voice. Go away, nobody home! I'm looking for Morozov. Never heard of him. Chief Interpreter Aphra sent me. It's about the Sidovsky problem. Cleanup worker Cohen? Let's just do Aphra. Long pause and a loud chunk. Clunk. Doors unlocked. Wipe your boots. I'll be wiping them. There's a secret. Almost missed. Ammo. Going up? Can I close this? There we go. Up to where? Oh. 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 Here? This is where I get my eyeball. Sammy. Is it just you who lives here, miss? What are you doing? I'm gonna look around your place before we talk. Got some notes. Let me just pick the lock. Maybe not. Now this is nice. You just get high up here all the time and sleep. That is the nicest bed I've ever seen. Holy hell. This place is awesome. It's kind of beautiful too. Damn. Being here sometimes makes me not want to go back. So there's a lore book up there. We'll talk to her and then we'll read that. And then we'll go outside. What's up, miss? Stout, aging machinist looks surprised to see you. What? How'd you get inside? Get out of here right now or my security will fry you to a crisp. You let me in? What? Why in the hell would I do that? I'll have you know I'm in the middle of some very important work. You notice a cheaply bound romance open spine up beside her, plus stacks of dirty plates and half-empty teacups. Here's your parcel. The courier didn't make it. She snatches the parcel with an alarming speed and tears it open, revealing a clutch of bottled visions. Oh ho ho, well, if it ain't the latest Metcalf, come to mama. She seems to remember your presence. Shit, I guess I ought to throw in some coin. Shame about the courier. But one's sole fate is another man's fortune. Another man. Another's fortune, right? Now show yourself out, will ya? Auntie Morozov's gotta be a little busy. Not yet. Oh, can't you leave a girl in peace? What do you want now? Aphra wants me to get a cranial modulator. Moderator, sweetheart. It's a cranial moderator. She scratches her head. Aphra, huh? Bitch won't even write me, and now she wants a favor? I guess she knows I can't say no to her. So you know her well? No, we're sure. Me and Aphra, we go way back. What's she dreaming about these days? Don't tell me. I don't want any part of it. Morozov shakes her head. That dumb bitch. What is the Sidovsky problem? Psh, It's a famous problem in cipher theory about whether you could use an advanced time spell to go backwards. We were both assigned to work on it years ago now. It's how we met. Morozov shakes her head. That dumb bitch. Every time. That's her sign off, is that dumb bitch? Okay. So you help? Sure, I guess technically it's my job or something. My condolences on becoming her new recruit, if you ask me. The guild's a sinking ship. Now listen, sweetheart, get in your brain to accept a big hunk of gears. A part of itself ain't exactly a cakewalk. I need a slice of your meats that's got deep connections to all the rest. Pick a person, someone you really cherished. See someone that made you who you are. You're gonna forget them, and I'll stick the cranial moderator in their place. It'll be as dear to you as they were. Don't tell me about him. I don't care. Just think of him. Say your goodbyes. Hey. I have to forget something? I have to? I have to... What the fuck is this? That was sudden. I hate this. Your parents? Your first love? Your best friend? Your mentor? I'm gonna forget my best friend. I haven't had a best friend in like 10 years. This one's touchy. These two are both pretty touchy. Like, it's between these two, really. It's probably time. Forget my first love. That's right. And just like that, come to mama. You fall into a black and timeless place. When you come to, your head feels heavier than before. Stupid thing, where'd I leave it? Well, hey now, look who's awake. How you doing, sweetheart? Blur. Truer words are never spoken on. Well, seems the moderator went nice and smooth. Congratulations, you're a part machine. This is bonkers. What can I do? Now you can understand the sixfold cipher language of our glorious king. Read it, write it, speak it, hear it, or shove it up your ass for all I care. All makes sense to ya. Any drawbacks? Well, sure. Watch out for migraines, seizures, deafness, blindness, aneurysms, nightmares, prophetic dreams, mental decline, partial or total amnesia, paranoia, delusions of being dread, religious ecstasy and or agony, out-of-body experiences, White Cliff's idiocy, gangrene. You'll want to come in for a checkup every few years. Some of those metals are a little toxic. Worst of all, whenever someone has a problem with the king's magic, they'll ask you to fix it. I should have farmed silk slugs. All makes sense to you. Yeah, thanks. Don't mention it, darling. No, really, don't. In fact, leave my tower and don't speak to me again. Nothing personal, but I got a hot date with a cheese wheel and I've been saving. Something else. Questions? Tell me more about yourself. Name's Morozov. I'm a cranial engineer, which means I know how to jam a bunch of clockwork into your brain without turning you into a prize cabbage. As if that weren't talent enough, I also wanna this kingdom's most prolific dreamers. If you ever try to bottle vision, chances are you sample the fruit of this old crafty noggin. She knocks on the side of her head. You're involved in the vision trade? Involved? I practically keep it in business. I sell a lot of visions, but I buy too. You might call me a connoisseur. You gotta know good art to make good art, right? Vision trade's about the only business we got left in this kingdom. It ain't hard to see why. Folk outside the kingdom go crazy for it too. I guess however bad things get, our dreams are still worth something. I wonder how much I could sell one of the visions then. What are you doing all the way out here? I saw all this coming, you know. The winter, the corruption, all of it. Close enough. It didn't take a genius to see things would get bad. It's all there is in the royal output logs, not to mention right before your eyes. So I made a big noise about needing peace and quiet for my work. What can I say? Your girl's a drama queen. Guild gave me this tower, and here I am in a blessed isolation. At least until some galoot like you shows up. You're remarkably frank about the kingdom's problems. A rare quality, ain't it? But what are they gonna do, hang me? Then who will keep all their own skulls ticking away and fix up the new recruits? The guild loves to eat its own, but all the other cranial engineers got eaten long ago. Go ahead, report me. They love to shoot the messenger too. That's it. I did not click the right thing. Listen, darling, you didn't ask, but take it from me. The Clockwork Kingdom is doomed. If you're smart, you'll do as I do. Find a safe place to hole up and stay put till it all comes crashing down. Do you truly think there's no hope? Oh, you can always hope, darling. Be my guest. Are we done here? Ain't got day and night. What time is it again? I'll leave you to your work. aka getting high and eating cheese. I'm gonna go bust outside. No way. No way. No way. Infinite twos? What? What the fuck was that? Secret? Terrifying bottled vision. A perfect copy of a single vivid dream. This one is a Korish. It contains the scenes of academia and severe paranormal. Paranoia. Coins. I think that was it, right? She's not gonna miss that. It'll be fine. Lore. This is Clockwork Kingdom lore. That's a romance. The Romance of the Scarab, Part 4, by Milo Casimir, 1431. Property of the Library of Untruths. Borrowed by Pierre Koblishka, Senior Interpreter, due year 23-0, day 30, returned. Borrowed by Aphra. What? Borrowed by Bella. So, it went from Aphra's hands to Bella's. And she's had it for... Wait. I don't even know what day it is. Whatever. The slip she sat in, like the morning dew, clung to her bosom. The cloth was perfumed gauze, cleaving so closely to her noble curves that the looking glass itself was lovesick for her. There lay fair Gibelline. There lay fair Gibelline, in silken chains, dripping her tears upon some subtle tome, dreading the dawn in which she was to wed the hated Melophon, the hated Melophon, that man of sludge. All day and night her nimble mind had raced through the very twists and runnel of this mage. Mage? God damn, dude, I'm sorry. I'll get straight. Yet finding walls whichever way she turns, in inexorable duty on all sides, now weeps shut out this world, and hopelessly seeks consolation in philosophy. Then, when her last oil is nearly spent, there sounds the thunderous beat of whirring wings, and through her window climbs a limber shape, half flesh and blood, half chitin, hard as bone, his pinions snapping back to their sheaths, the keen blade of his body honed by war, casting his molten gaze upon her form. Who else but brave Genna's mortal foe, the brazen Emir's champion, and the scourge who smashed her father's feet, that same beast who paused upon the brink of the abyss, beneath the embers of a dying star, to steal from her soft lips one hurried kiss, the chosen of his god, bold Alcazar. No coward was Ghibelline. Quick as flash, she seized upon the folio where she stashed a last resort. Lest she at length decide to rob her suitor of his grudging bride, then draws her poisoned bookmark from its place, and points the dagger quivering at his face. At this the monster gave a savage laugh, and with a voice the magma thus he snarled, "Well met, my lady. 5 days have passed, since my world shattered in your gentle grip. 5 nights of sleepless agony, 5 deaths. The scarab bids me conquer, and my oath, sealed by ancient magic and my blood, no more permits me to defy her will, than stop the rushing tides or burrow the sea. You are the ward of her sworn foe, yet I would sooner tear my left arm from its joint than cause you grief, and sooner plunge thyself, writhing, howling, into the depths of hell, than live without your beauty one more day. Therefore, I beg, if you are merciful, as you are charming to compound my eye, show pity on this wretch, and drive that blade into the aching breast, that I may die." Silence itself stands still, afraid to breathe. Only the comely maiden's heaving chest, in counterpoint with the demon's heavy pant, betrays the riot in our lovers' hearts. Yet, as the poet reins the rebel mass by harassing their wrath to a higher cause, so Ghibelline's worrying mind espies a chance, defying the mute god with her eloquence, and stepping closer with each point he grants, she puts to Alcazar these arguments. "The scarab longs for peace, is that not so?" "It is," growls he. She takes another step. "Yet she is proud and jealous, quick to rage." "She is. So if I slay her chosen now, then vengeance upon vengeance shall prevail until your house and mine are buried to ash." Her face is close enough that his hot breath burns our cheeks, and only a finger's width between their loins he cannot but assent. "Know you," she sighs, "that I am to be wed?" A storm of grief upon his brow. "To whom?" "To Meliphon. My coney is the price of his alliance to my father's flag, and with him a mighty army, even you could not hope to oppose." "But," she murmurs, laying her dainty hand upon his breast, "if I am deflowered, I cannot wed. Forsooth, what else could better serve your god? The union twixt..." She does not reach the end. No sage was Alcazar, but nor a fool. For as he pondered the new postulate, woven together by our scholar's wit, so rosy-fingered understanding crept from out behind the overshadowing isle of duty, and bathed in his mind in blazing light. As shackles from the wary convict's hands fall scattered on the searing crystal sands, or as a raging river along contain, o'ertops its dam and courses down the plain, so too his vows released him, and the beast, his feral passion utterly unleashed, unfettered, uncontrollable, and unquenched, fell ravenously on the tender wrench. Yikes. In iron claws, he clasps his willing prey, tears off her nightgown, tosses it away, then lifts her like a warlord with his thrall, and thrusts her helplessly against the wall, toppling candlesticks, scattering her combs. While scripture falls, forgotten on the stones, ravishing with the rough mandibles his prize, compelling from her mouth such blissful cries, and Ghibelline her legs around his spine, embracing sweet surrender, lost divine, the dark star of her heart in full eclipse, at last allows that tongue to part her lips, and press inside, and find what she has lost. What the fuck is this? Let loose the joyous dawn, and damn the cost. You fucked your whole bloodline for fun. Hell yeah, and you made me read that, thank you. I do never want to see those words again. Jesus fucking Christ. That was a reading session I do not want to go back to. Holy hell. Well, we're mechanical now. I wish it, like, showed, like, a statistic, you know? That'd be cool. Oh, I'm not wearing this? I thought I was. Oopsie. I meant to equip that. My attack is 75. That's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. Before we head back, we're gonna go over there. And then we'll head to retrieve the child. And then I think we'll do the Clockwork King stuff. And then very last, we'll go to the new city. I should have just jumped down and back over there. Also, my stamina. Should probably take one. That's what I need, dude. I need to keep a stamina potion. Not this. Just because there's these sessions where we're out away from a bed for a long time. So, yeah, we need the stamina. So this is supposed to be where the doctor is. Dr. Crit. There's also a mine here. I kind of hope it has iron. Did my attack go down? Or was I getting punished because I was out of stamina? That's weird. I thought I would have more attack. Is that fine ore? Yeah. It looked weird. Like, it looked kind of green. I knew it wasn't the weird yellow one, but I can't believe we finally made it over here. This is a southern tip, right? I'm gonna go here, then here. Oops. Yes. What? No. This would be the northern tip. What the fuck, though? What was going that compass is being weird. I could jump that way? Really? I could do it with a speed potion. That's a risky thing. Fuck. Also, this map is starting to remind me of a Risk of Rain 2 map. I don't know why. I guess I go for it? I might die. I'm scared. Oh, fuck. Oh! Dude! It ran out right as I fucking went to that last jump. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Second death ever. Where am I? Oh. What? What? Why am I here? Damn. Well, I have a return home spell, so we'll just do that. What? What? Fuck me. That sucks. I had the craziest fall. Wait. Have I ever been over here? I don't think so. Oh no, I have. That girl was mean. I remember now. I think I'm... do I want to sleep? Nah. I'm just gonna heal, I'm lazy. We'll run back. Well, that was a mistake. Whoopsie. Steal the silk. That is not what I wanted. If I do it again, though, I'm gonna be pissed. I know I can get that direction pretty quick now, though. I don't have to go all the way around. Like, where the hell is the saboteur? For real, though. Is it all just made up? Was everything a lie? Everything made up? Also, it's so weird that when you kill the mushroom, the mushrooms die, but the people don't talk about it. I feel like they should say something. It's super weird. I went in there, yeah. So, I don't know if I can make it with one jump, but I think I can. Oh my fucking god, I immediately fucked it? You gotta be kidding me. Unbelievable, dude. Well, rinse and repeat. This is gonna cost a shit ton of mana. Oh no. God damn it. God damn it. I don't even care. I don't even care. I just want to go back fast. I have to unequip that again. What is this all for? Like one fine ore in the stupid mine? Oh man. I thought the first time was embarrassing. Holy shit. I want to forget that ever happened. If I do it 3 times, oh god. Now I'm self-sabotaging for sure. Like 100%. Oh. Damn. Sometimes I feel like I'm playing this game wrong because do I really need that much stamina? Probably not. The lockpick helmet too has carried me. I don't know, maybe it'll get a little harder in some areas. I just feel like I'm missing out on a lot of stuff because my lower skill is pretty low. Like, we're missing the whole secret wizard area because the lower skill is too low. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. I was locked in, dude. I was actually locked in. How easy is it to get off this place? Pretty easy. It's getting up that sucks. Damn, dude, that was the hardest freaking platform thing ever. Holy hell. Not ever in this game. I can just jump that, right? Yeah. Thank God I didn't fuck it up. And I'm leaving my health as it is as a punishment, by the way. I'm surprised it doesn't take stamina to shoot an arrow. Surprised. Jitsa seed. Need more Paradoxicus. More. I need more. And more. And more. Also, when I fell, I saw the Underlands down there. You could probably take a peek at them from here. It's probably one of the best spots to do it, actually. What is that island? What? That is crazy. I have no idea what that is. That's the start of the game all the way over there. Damn. Interesting landmark. Oh, let me scribble it down. What does it say? The Royal Vision Works here. I want to see the Underlands. Okay, that's as close as I'm getting. I'm too scared to go any further. What the fuck? Huh. It looks like the same Emberian stuff. Which is obviously connected, right? Sneak? Why is there a secret there? Excuse me? Oh, hey. None of mana. Really? That's just to the other side, right? That's a weird secret. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yasmin's daughter Naji has fallen into an endless sleep due to bottle vision addiction. You managed to find a way inside the Royal Vision Works, where you've been told you might find a cure for nausea. Now look for Dr. Prip. Oh, that was intended? Is the front door locked? No. What? Why am I sneaking inside? I think before... I kind of want to go talk to the front desk now. Why was it... What? Let's go see. Wow. What, you're the only one here? Weird. The clerk trills in a sing-song voice that she clearly practiced hundreds of times. Hello, citizen, and welcome to the Royal Vision Works. Are you here but for yourself or on behalf of someone else? Someone else. Lovely. Now I must inform you that we can't sign a contract without meeting the candidate in person, or examining them if they're medically incapable. But I'm happy to walk you through the details. We have a number of positions open, with contracts ranging from 3 Clockwork standard months to 12 years. How long were you thinking of staying? Sorry, what? Why, becoming a vision worker, that is what you're here for, isn't it? What? All of our workers are provided a room and board along with top-notch medical care from the illustrious Dr. Prip. Half the proceeds of their work are retained by the institution, and the other half is theirs to keep. You can have the money paid out twice monthly to a designated beneficiary, or held safely for you until your contract ends, and of course, all your work will be properly credited under your own name. Would you like to read through some example contracts, or try a sample of our patented sleeping draught? Look, pretend I'm a child. What is this place? Well, it's like I said. This is the Royal Vision Works. We make bottled visions. If you're not here for any particular reason, I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't really have time for idle hobnobbing. I'm here to talk about you becoming a worker. Oh, then, are you here to see someone? I'm afraid I can only admit direct kin, or people named in the worker's directive letter. Huh. So you have to sneak in. Actually, I would talk about becoming a worker. I'm just gonna sneak in. shut tight. The fact that we have to sneak in is so silly, but let's just do it. Oh. It leads directly where the door is. Lovely. That was easy. Squid Games? What? The slumbering citizen has an expression of contentment upon their face. A good dream, hopefully. Snoring like a beehive without any outward sign of interactivity. Tossing and turning in the throes of some awful phantasm, their brows creased with worry and fear. Citizen's eyes are half open, their pupils swing to meet yours. Where am I? You're in the Royal Vision Works. Aye. So I am. That's a relief. Listen, is Mendip alright? I want to make sure she got the money. I don't know. I hope she's alright. Tell her remember what you taught her. I'm gonna see her soon. Can bug everybody. Clawing the air with an expression of wonder on their face. Snoring like beehive. Okay, that was just a repeat. What about this guy? Murmuring softly to themselves, you can't make out what they're saying, if indeed there are any words at all. This technician is watching one of the sleepers with a pensive expression on their face. You know, sometimes I wonder what they're going through. It must be amazing in its way. From the outside, it looks like they're snoozing as soundly as a baby given to keep its quiet. But inside, they're living lives you can barely imagine, full of wonder and terror. It's called dreaming? Have you never dreamed? Really? You ever tried it? Me? Oh no, I never touch the stuff. My friends think I'm weird, but maybe they feel the same after working here. What would make you change your mind on that? I'm the operator of home calculating engine's mine. You can't have it. What? Addresses you with startling congency through their eyes, though their eyes remain closed. The engine? You need to start the engine. I can't do it myself. Sure, where I find it. Bring a carriage beetle with you to pull the sarcophagus. The weevils are waiting for you inside. They're friendly, but you mustn't insult their intelligence. I'll do my very best. Bring back a palanquin from the land of Nod. They'll give you a medal for crinkling quietly. Okay. And who are you? Sorry mate, no time to chat. I have a lot of bedpans to empty and clean before the end of my shift. And the vegetables aren't about to lend a hand. Huh. Just get Merlin to start washing the dishes for you. Where am I going? A doctor? Up top, I'm guessing? Jeez. Oh, jeez. Is there really no other place? Like, those are just backdrops, right? That island, too. Yeah. But now you can see the Underlands, like, perfect. It doesn't seem that far, but it seems kind of empty, you know? Huh. There's no more Underlands over here. What is that? Have I been up there? Weird. Or right behind it? Whatever. Whatever. There he is. No secrets. We're here just to help someone not be sick. The smell of jasmine lingers around this excessively well-kept man. Little round spectacles frame his cadaverous face, and a neatly trimmed mustache nestles on his top lip. Well, well, there's something one doesn't see every day, a mystery visitor. I know all the names and faces of my workers' regular visitors, so I wouldn't warrant you are here to see me. I would. God damn, dude. Give me a lobotomy right now, for real. He gives you a small but theatrical bow. Dr. Karl von Pripp, at your service. Physician, vision right, and appointed steward of all the industrious dreamers who serve here. So what brings you to the Royal Vision Works today? I'm here to liberate? Why would I do that? On behalf of a woman who can't wake up. Yeah, what is this place? It looks like a hospital. It feels like a prison. A prison? On the contrary, most of our workers come here on their own free will. The rest are far past the point of making their own decisions. Some come from desperate circumstances and wish to lift their relatives out of financial hole. Others are working to furnish their own future. Occasionally, a delinquent debtor will be given the choice of coming here instead of being gowled. A rare few of them are, to be blunt, simply tired of life. I hope even my detractors would agree that my patented Eversleep elixir is far preferable to suicide. What? What does royal bar mean? We enjoy the latter patent of our glorious Clockwork King, which gives us a legal monopoly on exporting bottled visions outside the kingdom. Separately, I'm chairman of the NERIC Oversight Committee, which regulates the vision trade, licenses vision rights, and ensures that bottles hazardous to the public morals are taken off the shelves. God damn. This is a duty that I take exceedingly seriously. Huh. I'm here on behalf of a woman who can't wake up. This is your tale with studious dispassion, in his brows slightly furrowed. It is the most unfortunate case. Alas, it is also a familiar one. Would you like the good news first, or the bad news? The bad. Bad news is that there are no known cure for chronic aneurysm once it advances to such a late stage. Naturally, this is a major avenue of my research, but in my professional opinion, it is unlikely to bear fruit for at least a decade. The good news is I can offer at least 2 solutions to the poor girl's predicament. Her mother may not like them, but I am a doctor and not a minor god. Huh. Is this gonna make me pick an option to be... The simplest option is for Nadja to join our happy crew. Many of our workers are chronic cases like her, and I can assure you they are comfortable and well taken care of. Her mother would share in the profits while being relieved of the burden of caring for her, and could visit regularly during open hours. Naturally, we would also pay you a finder's fee. Alternatively, Yasmin could buy her own vision siphon, and also known as a dream crown. I believe the current price is 120 coins, including permit fees. This would enable her to support Nadja at home by bottling and selling her visions independently. What? You can't be serious. Look around you. Does it seem to you as if I'm joking? Nadja and Yasmin are not the first to suffer this predicament. I'm afraid they will not be the last. Let me get this straight. Bottled visions make people sick, and then you use those people to make more bottled visions. I must correct you on one point. Only a small percentage of vision imbibers suffer from the chronic aneurysm, and invariably we find that they have a history of excessive use. The label does warn you against that, you know. Any other questions? Huh. Tell me more about Yasmin buying a dream crown. If memory serves, she would buy one at Vital's shop. She would need a permit, but since I chair the body that proves said permits, that wouldn't be a problem. I must caution you that without the benefit of our extensive distribution network and a royal monopoly on exports, this option would inevitably be less lucrative for Yasmin. On the other hand, with practice, Yasmin could learn to capture her own dreams and administer them to Nadja, potentially permitting a form of bi-directional communication between the pair. Any other questions? Why couldn't you just do that here? She could come visit and you could have the same communication. Tell me more about not just becoming your workers. Chronic honorists are an interesting cohort. For all their outward lethargy, their imaginations remain superbly active, which is to say, profitable. Here at the works, we can bottle their visions en masse, using cutting-edge equipment, and we enjoy good relationships and very favorable rates with both domestic and foreign distributors. We also host a weekly support group for family members of chronic honorists, which Yasmin would be welcome to attend. I'll see what she thinks. Let me take one of our standard contracts for her to read through. A pre-stamped 0th class royal post envelope is included in the package. If Yasmin accepts our offer, I shall leave your finder's fee with Vital, the Vision Trader in Ferropolis. Thanks. Remember, this is not a decision that should be taken lightly. I encourage Yasmin to take all the time she wishes. What is my third option? What? What? What would even be my third option? Excuse me? What the hell? Well, I did not expect that. What if I go back through the door? It'll let me? Nope. I should have just teleported. Kind of just walking out of... Yeah, I kind of want to go get a protein shake real quick. I'm hanging out on these beds. With the dreamers. Don't be a dreamer. Then we'll teleport back. I'll be right back. Got some cookies? Got a protein shake? Hell yeah. God damn it. For some reason I'm trying to balance my phone on my mic arm. Let's go back. You don't need mana for the home teleport. I'm gonna sleep. We can heal a little bit while we're here. Morning. Morning. So, I do kind of want to go see the, I want to go try and get the missing child first. Before we do the Clockwork King thing. Which is, I know it's a backtrack, but I forgot. That's all I have to say, I forgot. I wish this thing didn't take freaking mana. What? I still had mana on me from waking up though. I'm going the long way. Which I shouldn't have. Oh well. Those power lines look like ski lifts. PP lines. They're ski lifts. I can get there pretty fast. I'm guessing that the Corrupted Lands secrets... Actually, there's a lot of secrets we still have to uncover. We have that. We have the mine. And we have the machine with the squigglies. Get freaked. Wait, what? What? Where am I going? I'm going right there. Jeez! I could not remember how to get there. This looks like a secret. But it's not. I'm getting pretty risky falls there. I'm here with the implant. Hello, miss. You feel the clockwork in your skull grind into furious motion as it translates the corrupted one's speech. Beginning at the end for want of finitude. Aphoria. Only the facts, if you please. Alas. Alas. Threshing Engine 111 cannot be saved. Why don't you listen? In catatonic bustle, round and round. Congratulations, you have been accepted. Away, haul away. We'll haul away together. Into Royal Project MMCCIX Horoscope. Huh. Alas, Threshing Engine 111 has suffered yearning unbenefiting of its station. Bastards lie useless fucking bastards. No one listens. Huh. You recognize this? It says the locket. Pa? The corrupted ones becomes visibly agitated in its movements and speech. Edict, stop slouching, water trickling gently through the park. Please listen. Alas, fault in status check. Unlatch, receipt. He loves you, dearie, even if he doesn't show it. Alas, cannot exist. Subject CCXL11, CCL111. Thy petition is hereby granted. Please listen. Entreaty, we are sorry to inform. You tell me your name? Dear Ma, I'm writing to tell you, clean each crystal head thrice daily until record of fault. Help us, we are lost, and enclose this locket, which I hope shall always remind you. Please listen. Edict. All prior common names are hereby annulled and shall be dust. Come on, we have to go. Sincerely, your loving daughter, Aphra, Mishkin. What? Did you say Aphra? As in chief interpreter, Aphra? It's not clear whether she can understand you. Attention, please evacuate immediately for your own, so we'll no more go a-roving. Please help us. Alas, cannot exist. Aphra, there is no time. Unlatch receipt. Here, you should be the one to have this. The creature seems confused at first, then she takes it gingerly in both hands, apparently entranced by it, and does not speak again. You've done what Oleg asked of you, and he'll be waiting to hear what you found. Perhaps you should try and learn the whole truth. What was the purpose of Project Horoscope? What role did it play in Aphra Mishkin's fate? And how is she connected to the other Aphra that you met before? The only who can answer these questions is the man whose name is stamped all over the horoscope files, Sunil Kanan, the King's Speaker. We actually get stuff from these guys. Amble neatly into violet. Qua. Reification. Install. Reprieve. Install. Longing softly tales of the minor gods and dancing cup and rain streams. Give us a sign, a nurturing earth. Qua. Confession. We were so young. You cannot see indication that this is a lake child. Give us this day our drifting motes. Forgive us our small umbrages, as we forgive Mrs. Baker of 37 Crundle Road. Progress, nothing nowhere, no when. Chimera, what did he mean by it? Is Struckenberg is falling down. Holy shit. Can we talk to these ones? What? If you say so. Oh, you want to check if I'm clean? Forgot. I wish I could check those guys. Well, shit. Weird. Let's just head back. That was weird. Is the current Aphra the saboteur or something? And the old Aphra is dead? Or a squiggly? Huh. I think Oleg was over here, right? No. This is where... what's her name? Who are you? You look like you've seen a ghost. Do you have anything you want to talk about? What the hell is this? King is forcing me to perform a task, and it won't explain. King's Wheels here. That sounds horrific. Why don't you tell me all about it? It's been a long while talking about your highly unusual troubles. You're not sure whether she believes you, but it helps. I should be going. How have I not seen that girl before? What a nice lady. What a nice lady. Was it this house? Or was it that house? Why can't I remember? This is Oleg's house. Yeah. You find Oleg absorbed in some kind of word puzzle. He's sober, but when he glances up, you see bags under his eyes. You again. Have you come to throw in the towel? I found your daughter. Her name is Aphra. She stares at you for a long time without visible emotion. You're trying to scam me? You just picked that name out of some book you read. Holy shit, we could really lay it on him. She'd be 36 this year. She worked on a farm in Istria. She wanted to come home to Veropolis, but the king denied her. Changed her body, but he refused. I'm pretty sure the rest of her wearing the wrong clothes. Let's start this one. I don't remember. Are all of these true? She wanted to come home for office, the king denied her. This top one is just the most sentimental. He looks at the wall. He starts to reach for a bottle, then stops. Aphra? What kind of name is that? It must have been Genevieve's idea. I would never have chosen it. Well, you used the past tense, so I assume it is not good news. I'm sorry your daughter's become corrupted. I'm gonna be honest. You told Oleg about your encounter in the cleanup camp, but no more. At one point, his hands begin shaking, so he hides them in his lap. I had suspicions, of course, that my forgetting was no accident. We all know the guild changes people, normal people, not just crooks and saboteurs. If you are observant, you see signs everywhere. Only, you could never be sure who is safe to tell. Well then, you still have my locket. I left it with your daughter. It seemed like the right thing to do. You see his temper start to flare as he opens his mouth to yell, but something inscrutable deserts him in the last moment, and he slowly sags back into his chair, staring at the table. Ah, sentimental crap. But perhaps it is fitting. We're not the queens of the ancient surface buried with their belongings. Oleg looks up to you, clearly struggling for words. The way this ended is no fault of yours. You have given me answers, and I am in your debt. This isn't over? How is it not over? Oleg's expression turns sour. What now? Can a man be left to grieve in peace? Aphra recognized the locket. She remembered you. Are you gonna say some part of her is still in there and maybe there's a way to save her? There's some foolish tales people tell themselves because they're scared of the truth. Just a corpse may grasp at twitch for hours after death, so the corrupted vomit up chunks of the person they replaced. What you spoke to was only an echo, like a ghost. Besides, what would I do? Break her out of her cage, smuggle her past quarantined, hide her in my cupboard, and then we would both be destroyed. My daughter is gone. Whatever thing has her body now, let them burn it. Now please, no more questions. What else is there to say? I'm done. A debt like this can never be made square, but let me at least give you a down payment. Smuggler's key? His key was kindly donated to a smuggler who picked up. In polite civil conversation, he told us he unlocked a stolen freight capsule jettisoned from his ship. We're flying one of those outlying islands nobody visits. Where? The island is only reachable by air, but you can get the... But you bet there's treasure in that capsule. It was going to be my retirement plan until somehow the key vanished from our stockpile. Oh well, it happens all the time. Not much asking more favors, not for me. For my daughter. Take this candle to the missing person's notice board after dark, light it, and let that be an end. Don't you want to be there? I'll find my own kind of ceremony. Some things must be done properly, that is all. Alright, farewell, Oleg. Oleg says nothing. You leave him sitting in his cold little apartment, absorbed in his puzzle. I shouldn't have mentioned that she recognized it. That was a mistake. I should have just said nothing. Well, shit. I don't even remember what was up there. And it doesn't look like we can go up there. Well, I guess it's time to go to the sick girl. I don't remember her name. Was she here? Was it this building? Or was it that one? I think they're both connected. Yeah, they're both connected, right? Number 12 snores like a bug on ninja, so no, I fix him. Boys, death trap, whether you mustn't look at it now. Kinda remember this. What is that place? I don't remember that place. This is the room, yeah. Huh. You find Yasmin feeding her daughter porridge from a wooden bowl, singing a soft lullaby. She looks warm down to the bone. Yasmin glances in your direction. Ah, hello again. Do you have any luck? Oh, I managed to find a doctor, but it's not good news. You hand her the sheaf of papers that Prip gave you and begin to explain. From the way Yasmin listens, you can tell that she has plenty of experience maintaining composure in the face of tragedy. This time, though, it's not enough. Hug. Awkwardly, there. Hug. When she's finished, she looks over at Nadja for a long time. Oh, my darling, how could I have let this happen to you? Yasmin looks back at you. I know you did your best, but this is quite the dilemma you brought me. What do you think I should do? Oh, God. No way, dude. No way. I don't know. I think that, like, I don't see any real benefit into her doing it on her own. You know? I also don't see why it's a negative consequence for the doctor to be doing it. Let me think. I mean, what benefit is it? In terms of gameplay, right? If we keep her at home, it costs us money. Is that it? Just is gonna cost? If we give her to the Vision Works, we get money from that. So what is the real benefit for spending money and keeping her at home? It's like a double negative. I almost want to keep her at home because I'm curious. Only reason. I think the right thing to do is to send her. I'm doing it. Yes, in theory, is the obvious choice. I don't know how to care for Nadja properly, let alone bottle her visions. But they do, and absolutely the money wouldn't go amiss. She passed the contract you gave her. If the figures described here are even halfway accurate, I'll be able to live comfortably for as long as Nadja's illness lasts. My heart tells me I should keep Nadja here, no matter how long it takes me for her to learn the vision take, or how difficult it'd be to take care of her. And if there's any way I can still communicate with her, even if it's the only through dreams, I want to take it. Truthfully though, it's moot. I don't have 120 coins to buy a dream crown from Vital, and I don't ever will. My neighbors have been a tremendous help, but there isn't that much cash in this entire tenement. I suppose I'll get in touch with Dr. Prip and begin the process. What else can I do? So we can pay for it, or we can charm her? God damn. Why is it asking me 2 times? I thought I was committing. Now I'm having second thoughts. Oh, jeez. Her heart is telling her, what if I paid for it? You could tell that Yasmin is conflicted about your offer. What? No, I couldn't possibly accept that. You've already helped so much. Really insist. Call it a loan if you like. No interest. Pay it back before the world ends. She smiles a little, then looks up at you with tears in her eyes. Damn, that's heavy. Gonna make me tear up. Very well then. That'll be enough time, I should think. Whatever the outcome, you've helped Nadja more than I could ask. I wish I could pay for your time, but, well, perhaps this will suffice. Yo, what's up? What's up, goob? Thanks for stopping by. It's 11:11. This is the deed to our old family home just outside Fropolis. That's how you get the house? Technically, we need to petition the Clockwork King for a change of ownership, but since the militia have all but abandoned the countryside, you should be left alone. What? Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna say thank you. Goober, I'm King Goober, actually. Yeah. I am King Goober. May have more luck with it than we did. Dude, this is so heavy. Holy shit. Damn. A faint smile plays across her lips as if some private satisfaction. So she can hear us. She can hear us, right? Holy hell. Someone has brushed her hair back over her head so it doesn't get in her eyes. Or was that there before? Huh. Well, let's go see our new house. That was the end, right, of that quest. Oh, we have to light the candle. I forgot. Let's go light that candle. Damn, that was two really sad things in a row. Does Vital have anything to say to me after all that, though? Welcome back, good citizen. What is your fancy today? About Nadja. Yasmin's gonna start selling Nadja's visions from home. I thought you should know. Oh, I take it Dr. Prip wasn't able to cure her then. It'll be a different change for Nadja's mother, but bravo to her for making a go of it. Naturally, I'll do everything I can to set her up. In fact, if she's willing to sell through me, I won't charge her any distribution fees for the first year. About to catch a sight of your expression. I mean for the first 3 years. Vital size sounding rather less chirpy than usual. Okay. That's cool, we can go tell him about it. I'm glad they added that in. That is super cool. We gotta do the notice board. Does it have to be at night? Light a candle for Oleg's daughter. Damn! Place a candle among the others and light the wick. A soft green glow suffuses the leaves of paper, each one marking a life and a name. You think about Oleg's daughter and all the people for whom there will never be any candles. Then you think about the faces you saw on your way here. What if they lost? They won't let themselves mourn. Whose absence do they feel without even knowing it? How many are pretending to not see the abyss for fear of being dragged in too? How many think it could never happen to them? Behind you someone begins to sing, croaking and hesitant at first. No words, just a mournful, keening tune. Something like an elegy, something like a howl. A prayer and a promise, a hymn for the missing. What? I got a locket? A secret locket? A locket that increases the wearer's stamina threshold, which makes long-term fatigue less severe. When opened, this locket shows a peculiar forest that appears to move, as if it's alive. There's no glass, invigorating vapors spill through. What? What the hell? Okay. That's pretty cool. Now we have 2 stamina things. Damn. That was really cool. What a wild ride all that was, so for real. Do we want to see our house or do we want to go talk to Sunil? Let's go see our house. Because I feel like Sunil's gonna be a big deal and I want to pace my mind away from too heavy situations into another mind-melting situation. So it's crazy. So crazy. There it is, it's the house. So that was the benefit. So you either get money up front, 120 bucks, or you get a whole house. Holy hell. Isn't that cool? That's super cool. Can we upgrade it? Yeah, we can. An annex. I don't have a whole lot of iron. We can build this balcony though. Let's build the house. Annex. I think I'm good without the workshop because I also want to save 2 iron. So. Instead of ruffians and outlaws. Change theme. No, I'm good. I think it's good to just leave it as the Union. I think I have to have time pass for this to work. So let's stand in front of it, maybe? If we cast a spell, is that gonna work? Advanced time. I was like, what am I doing? Oh yeah. Advanced time. Advanced time. If this doesn't work, we'll just leave. Let's advance it just forward 1. Yep, it worked. Look at that. That's cool. I'm not gonna save yet because I want to return home. I want to use the return home spell to Ferropolis and be a little lazy. So this leads down. Yeah. And this is the annex. Look at that. Got an eye. Pagooth. Paradoxicus. That means we're a proud property owner of 2 properties. Let's go. And I have a bed that I can sleep in that I don't have to pay for. That's also really good. Wait. 2 lore books? What? A temporary agility buff? 65? That's awesome. There's a little treadmill out here? That's so funny. That is super cool. Alright, let's give these a read. Introduction to Sixfold Cipher by A. Zhang and P. Koblishka. Volume 11, Sixfold Symmetry. Symmetry is at the heart of all magic, to the foundational maxim, as above, so below. We might also add that as to the left, so to the right, and is the front, so in the rear. You. Which the wise student will remember when they are cramming cosmetables. Constables, oh my god, into their frontward orifice. Sixfold symmetry is one of the implementation of what scholars have named semiclasical symmetry, meaning that the number of plausible symbols in a language is equal to the length of each standard grouping of symbols, which is known as a clause. For instance, a string of 3-digit numbers using only the numerals 0, 1, and 2, e.g. 011, 212, 201, 1100, or 100, enjoys semiclasical symmetry. Okay. A symmetrical cipher dialect can significantly amplify the effect of any spells that use it. Without this phenomenon, many complex machines based on cipher magic would not be feasible. Hence, the sixfold cipher dialect that powers the Clockwork King expresses all information in clauses 6 symbols long. One consequence of using the sixfold cipher is that we must learn another way of counting numbers. Most all of us count using the standard tenfold numerical system common across all the sky realms, which has 10 unique symbols, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and therefore uses the number 10 as a milestone. When we reach that milestone, we begin combining symbols, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, etc., adding an extra digit for each new power of 10, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, etc. We can count the same way in sixfold by using the number 6 as our milestone, thus 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 21, etc. Although new students often complain that the sixfold numerical system does not in fact contain the number 6. This is a misunderstanding analogous to the mistaking a mask for a face. You have doubtless deduced that 100 in sixfold is equal to 36 in tenfold, 1,000 is equal to 216, and so on for all eternity. While this is a good way to ease yourself into working with sixfold, in the long run you would be wise to wean your mind away from tenfold numerals entirely, as they are scheduled for gradual depreciation over the course of the next century. That is a sixfold century, and complete abolition after that. Messages using the traditional Skyrealm's alphabet can also be expressed with sixfold, albeit with limitations. In the late Zeroth century, Anit Rex, during the God War, engineers of the old Cardovian Republic considered the encoding of such characters to be of little import, since their cipher engines were meant to only be tended by skilled magicians. Therefore, when the need arose for such a capability, those proto-machinists repurposed a centuries-old character encoding scheme that had been largely forgotten by reputable scholars, but which appeared adequate for the Cardova's purpose in the short term. Under this scheme, a selection of 128 everyday characters were assigned a tenfold number between 0 and 127, or in sixfold 0 and 331. The Cardovans simply added leading zeros to those character codes, 001, 010, etc., to bring them all up to 3 digits, then group them in pairs to form 6-digit clauses as required by sixfold cipher. Due to the countless competing priorities that swarm each day upon the Guild of Machinists, our most glorious Clockwork King still uses the scheme today. Thankfully, it is scheduled for complete replacement no later than the end of the century 1 in 47 years' time. That was the craziest thing I've ever read. A History of Cordova by Beatrice Webb, 1411. How could a tiny island, known chiefly for its backwardness and incessant rain, transform itself in the space of 9 years into a leading light of civilization? The answer is one of the greatest stories of our age, and yet there has been no authoritative history of Cordova since Joan Tourasaint's excellent treatise nearly 200 years ago, which is now, through no fault of hers, missing some crucial developments. Little is known about Cordova in ancient days. The island split off from Slev during the World Rend, and subsequently drifted in isolation for some centuries, during which time the largest part of it was destroyed in a collision with some airborne object. The survivors clung to a local god known to posterity only as the Den Mother. Described by the 12th century traveler Al-Himar as zealously protective of her worshippers, yet also bloodthirsty and vindictive. Even today, old songs and nursery rhymes hint at the grotesque punishments meted out by her hierophants, such as execution by lightning strike or living burial. Nevertheless, as the rest of the sky realms clawed their way out of the rubble and entered the Great Revival, Cordova's, at the time, high altitude attracted a growing contingent of astrologers, balloonists, and later aetherists, who used it as a staging ground for expeditions beyond the Neuron stars. The discovery of the ardent core in 1341 brought miners and geologists who settled and intermarried with the natives, along with the dangerous new ideas and greater consciousness of the outside world. The Coven of the Den Mother cautiously welcomed this flood of industry in the hope of growing rich from the duties and taxes they could impose on it, calculating, like so many rulers thought throughout history, that they could suppress the ensuing undercurrents of dissent and discontent through terror alone. It was the coming of the God War in 1396 that finally dispelled this illusion. As apostatic rebellions erupted across the sky realms, the panicking priesthood embarked on a campaign of repression against suspected heretics, triggering strikes and mutinies among the miners. Attempts to suppress these by force only escalated the crisis, culminating with the overthrow of the Den Mother's cultists in 1397 by a coalition of intellectuals and mine workers. The fate of the goddess herself remains a mystery. Despite its mineral riches, the new Cordovan Republic was vulnerable and unstable, with the numerous enemies within and without. And so, with the zealotry of a recent convert, and aided by enormous loans from Vena and Bion, which had both covertly sponsored the insurrection in the hope of gaining a new vassal, is set about transforming itself into the workshop of the Union war effort. The city of Istrikburg blossomed with enchanted foundries and manufactories, eagerly staffed by incoming refugees from across the Wiccan rule. These assembly yards soon grew so complex that they could only be managed with the aid of sophisticated cipher logic engines, constructing giant war machines capable of grappling face-to-face with gods and driving voidstone into their nuclei. By the end of conflict, they could build a 150-gun galleon from scratch in just 3 days, and a Schism-class sky fortress in 2 weeks. Yet, even before the war was over, a rift emerged over the shape of Cordova's future. The most radical voices, known as Machinus, talked of organizing society around the new engines of peace, making cipher magic predictable and accessible to all via mechanical science. Moderates, along with the wider Union nobility, saw this as a blueprint for chaos, while hardliners feared it would be a slippery slope back into god worship. 4 years later, formal ratification of the Treaty of Union remains mired in bitter disputes over mechanization, intellectual freedom, and the repayment of war debt, to say nothing of the latest incendiary proposals in Riova for an apostatic inquisition. Meanwhile, some geologists predict that Cordova's famed mineral veins may run dry within a few decades, potentially depriving it of a major bargaining chip. Today, from my balcony, above a tea house in Isterburg, I watch the Cordovan miracle spiral ever deeper into discord. Already, I have had to revise this volume several times over due to the upheavals. Last month, a Union curate and 3 Venan soldiers were killed by a mob while attempting to arrest a Machinist scholar. This month, the Alchemist Guild itself split between the Machinists and the Vitalists, vowed to dissolve the provisional diet by force if it appoints a new curate, prompting Vena to threaten to call in its debts. Many fear these factions will shortly come to greater violence, for having once overthrown their rulers. All Cordovans understand how easily it could happen again. Above it all looms the inescapable dilemma. Who shall lead us? Not even the Machinists are united on this question. Yet the answer will undoubtedly reverberate across the sky realms, for not even the mightiest sultan can afford to ignore an island capable of creating such machines. What will the ultimate consequences of the Cardovan miracle? I suspect we only have seen the end of the beginning. Huh. Well, that was a lot, first off. But also, holy hell. You know? The way this game presents the scope of itself seems massive, right? And it feels massive already, but I get worried that it's just lore, and then I think, oh wait, there's airships we haven't even touched, you know. Also, I just realized, where the hell is the second teleporter in the Clockwork Kingdom, you know? There's one here. There's definitely not one here. There could be one over here. Possibly. Also, that... Hold on. You remember that key we got? Anyway, Machinus skills insignia, cipher chart, photography landmark, passport, enigmatic note. This is from Aphra, travel permit, the Unveiling calendar. Permanently increases my lore. I forgot about that. This is smuggler's key. A freight capsule on one of the Clockwork Kingdom's outlying atolls. However, the islet is likely inaccessible without an airship. I need a fucking airship. Unveiling key, yep. Portal key, red key. I think we're very aware of all of these. So. Oh, damn. Alright, let's get into it. Let's go freaking talk to Sid now. Wait, this is going down? What? I thought that would lead me up. Please clear the way. Get me back up. I've been going around the whole time because I thought that was broken. Because I went down there once and it told me it was out of order. Oh my god. How do we get back up there then? Oh my god, it's the second bridge. I'm so... Yeah. Sunil's up here, right? Wait, what's out here? Just a freaking drop off? Oh, that's how you get up. Is this Sunil? Yeah. Speak quickly, citizen. My time is in high demand. Let's have a little chat about Project Horoscope. Sunil narrows his eyes on you. I'm meant to recognize that name. Telling me that it was some other Sunil Khan's name all over the project files. Sunil looks at you with a hint of surprise for the first time you've seen him off balance. How did you... You tell Sunil that what you discovered about Oleg's daughter, Aphra. When you're finished, he sighs. My, you have been inquisitive. Were your loyalties not so obviously suspect, you might even have made a good interpreter. So, what is it you imagine you would get from me? I want to know the truth. The things recorded in the Library of Untruths are fictions. They never happened. We are discussing imaginary hypotheticals, do you understand? Yes. I do understand. Sure, this is all only a fairy tale. Oddly, Sunil smiles. In a certain land, in a certain kingdom, very far away from here. Yes, quite so. In a certain land, there was a king with magical powers. One day, the king's retainers asked if he could use his magic to transform people into their best selves. The king agreed, but first ordered a test. The king's retainers would scour the land to find 6 people who between them embodied all its variation in character and temperament. The king would then multiply each candidate 6-fold, changing every copy in a different way. The original candidates would remain unchanged, to see what happened when the king did nothing, and to keep the test pure. The king would make all 36 subjects forget they were ever a part of it. Huh. Is that why the king wouldn't grant Oleg's daughter's wishes? Yeah. There's no Oleg in this tale, but yes, the fictional king we are discussing would not allow the original 6 subjects to be magically altered in any way, lest the experiment become tainted. The 6th candidate, Aphra, was wild and disobedient, showing little promise. Yet it was one of their copies, the 6th in fact, who proved wisest of all. And so the king was satisfied and began using his magic to create many more and good faithful subjects. It was a great sorrow when the original Aphra was consumed by plague unleashed by the king's enemies, but eventually the plague was defeated and everyone, or almost everyone, lived happily ever after. So there ends the fairy tale, and there ends your telling of it. If you wish for a happy ending, of your own. What? So this is how the corruption started? I don't understand the connection between the corruption and the king's decision there. Oh, would you care to explain your logic? You gave your king the power to alter people, then people began turning into monsters. Don't you think that's a bit suspicious? Yeah, I guess. Couple squigglies. Sunil examines you silently for some time. You must think you're very clever indeed, like a child who has seen a house burn down and believes the wood is to blame. That the corruption is entangled with the king's powers of alteration is trivially true, and the guild has never denied it. The real question is, who or what is thwarting those powers to correct operation? Oh, those powers is correct operation. But it is abundantly clear that you know nothing of the king's magic, and I have better things to do than indulge in misapprehensions of children. He's really not going to tell me more. Huh. What questions about the kingdom? Why don't we end this winter? I think I don't want to ask those. Why don't we end the winter? People are struggling to get basic goods. That is a myth spread by the saboteur and other foreign agents. While some regions are experiencing temporary shortages in specific items, all our measurements of overall supply are within acceptable bounds. The facts, if you care about such things, show that Its Majesty has been forced to undertake a controlled and temporary climatic realignment in order to offset the effects of the previous sabotage and increase the long-term fertility of our soil. I'm guessing that has to do with the corruption. By the way, have you visited Halshire lately? How equitably would you say the famine is being dealt by their nobles, their polymaths, and their inquisition? When goods are in shortage, our ruler apportions them rationally based on unshakable principles of fairness. It is the saboteur who disrupts this fair distribution by damaging Its Majesty's functions and hoarding its gifts to profit on the black market. That's it. Pull out my sword. So wait, what? What is the Aphra quest then? The Madness of a King. Return to Aphra in the park. Oh my gosh. I came too soon. Why? I still don't understand why there's two Aphras. Why are there two Aphras? God! I didn't mean to jump down that much. I was so fixated on the fact there's two freaking Aphras. Okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna run over to my house. And then... Also, I do feel a little faster, I think, from the treadmill. That's so funny. And then we'll teleport back to Ferropolis with the spell. That'll be the plan. I actually cannot even imagine, like I said, why there's two Aphras. I don't quite understand the whole like 6 experiment thing and how that includes the first Aphra. I almost want to listen to it again. I feel like I was reading it. I feel like there's complexities I just don't quite get right now. Oh well. We'll deal with it later. I need more liquids. That's for sure. I feel super fast, and that is super fun. Gazebo. See, look at her. She has a thing, but nothing else is weird about her. Although she doesn't have the eyeball thing, you know. She has a normal face. Is that supposed to be... Is that... Yeah, you know, like... Supposed to be thing? No, it says within your skull. Okay. I thought you would be able to see it, but it's internal. Aphra's mechanical arm gives you a fluid salutation. How goes our task, friend? Tap your cranium. Head full of gears, as requested. Splendid! You're practically one of us now. I promise you won't regret it. I've been studying the message you retrieved from the graveyard. I think Its Majesty wants us to pass it on elsewhere, but not by the usual channels. In the corrupted lands, there's a royal broadcast beacon, formerly used to send signals down to the Underlands. It was abandoned when corruption overtook the area, and has since fallen into disrepair. However, the king has not forgotten it. Unfortunately, the beacon is no longer answering remote commands, which means you, and I'm truly sorry for this, must deliver the message in person. Where? She hands you a weighty folder of forest green leather. This is what we machinists call a punch card. It's a way of recording information so the king can understand, in this case, music. Use the punch card to open the tower door, then insert it in the apparatus at the top of the beacon. To the Underlands? Did I not read that right? Why would you want to send signals to the Underlands? We asked the king the same question. Its Majesty was adamant that someone or something might be alive down there, and that contacting them was somehow critical to the kingdom's future. Alas, no response ever came. Does this have to do with the Vela? It's dangerous. Very much so. Ordinarily, I wouldn't contemplate such a journey, and I truly wish I could go myself. But if Sunil notices I'm absent for too long, our whole plan will be sunk. My advice, try not to enter any structure not fixed to the ground. Cleanup workers are your friends. If you taste lilac, turn back immediately, and if you see an eyeball, do not meet its gaze. I didn't know I was supposed to not look at eyeballs. If you need a respite, I believe there's a royal cleanup camp, yeah. I guess I should have did this before going to the... yeah. I already know how to get there, so I don't need to know. If you say so, I don't need any of that. Fine, that's all. If I become a monster, I'll eat you first. Fair. Questions about the plan? I kind of don't remember a whole lot. Tell me what the spell does. It's actually something I've been working on for years. Cipher magic allowed me to become who I am today, and I believe everyone should have the power, so why not let the king... Okay, it has to do with the spell of advancing time being rewired to reversing time, I'm pretty sure. Once I understood the scale of the vanishings, however, I realized that the spell might be the only way to halt them quickly enough without inducing some other potentially catastrophic new fault. If my analysis is correct, this would begin to heal the king's madness while improving the lives of everyone in the kingdom. Alas, Spooky Sunil has not been receptive to the ideas. I've tried to tell Sunil about the mirror world. He told me that I was mistaken, it was all just a mirage of corruption, and that it wasn't one department. He even questioned whether I might be falling prey to the corruption myself. I've been under surveillance ever since. Dude, I am missing something. Because... Why... Can I go back to the king right now? Yeah, he just lets me go. Why was there 2 Aphras? I don't know. Everything is really sus. Can I not talk to him? Oh yeah, I can. Subject. Yeah, thine audience is concluded. I'm dismissed. On pain of annihilation. Okay, you can't talk to him. He's really mean. Crazy. I guess we're going to the corrupted lands again. I didn't really want to go there at night, but it's been a while since we traveled around at night. So screw it. 2 lifts. I'm gonna change the spell. And we're gonna sprint over there. That might have been too high of a jump. Nope, I saved myself. So wait, is that how you don't take fall damage then? You just cast it in midair? Was I wrong about that the whole time? Odd. I still don't know how we can get in that. Still. I'm staring at the eyeball. I have a delusion that's unspent too. A couple of squigglies. Oh, I barely got him with like the tip. I thought it was a little too far away. So we're going. What was that house? I don't even remember. Maybe it was just there for loot. We're going to that tower, I'm pretty sure. We got here really fast, too. Oh, another squiggly. Do I have the attack thing on? I think so. See you later, buddy. Thanks for the coins. Yep. Gross. It's so weird to me no one talks of gods here. You spend the whole, like, first 15 hours, 20 hours of the game, and then everyone's talking about gods and killing them and the powers, and then you come here and it's the king and weirdness. There's so much more intrigue and mystery here. And, like, sad shit. Like, real sad shit. The control panel is a dizzying array of levers, dials, and buttons, many smashed or corroded. Among them is a slot-like entry port, waiting for input. A howling wind whips snow and ash across her face. Insert the punch card. The card jams in the slot, but you give a good shove. For a moment, nothing happens. The whole tower begins to vibrate. Needles jump back and forth along their dials. A transistor bursts in a shower of glass. One by one, indicator lights go green as the beacon reconnects with its long-lost king. Above you, the giant antenna crackles into life and emits a pulse of silent sound, felt in your belly rather than heard. The pulse continues at irregular intervals, singing a song that only your bones can hear, broadcasting a monarch's lonely cry down into the underlands. Suddenly, the control panel crackles and squeals before emitting a familiar voice. God's damned thing ever work. Hey asshole, are you hearing this? Mikhail? Sorry, how would I know? Who was Mikhail again? Am I stupid? Why can't I remember? Whatever. Oh, Misha. Oh, okay. God damn. No, this ancient mummified queen of the Underlands here to tell you that you have a stupid nose, Pinhead. Nincompoop fucking Skirsh. Excuse me? Listen, we do not have long with this Skirsh device, so pay attention. Misha has some friends who have been watching you through the king's eyes. What? They know all about the chief interpreter Aphra and her big plan. Enough to cannot be trusted. What? Go down in Ferropolis and find a market trader called Reza. Ask them the 7th letter. Do this before you Aphra's punch card. Understand? What was about the 7th letter? It appears Mikhail can no longer hear you. You and I believe we have seen each other's souls. We have and discussed philosophy. Nothing matters. This. Misha is asking you as a friend. Okay. There's nothing more save for the roar of static. Damn. I have to go back to Ferropolis. I just got here. I guess we can... I think my return home is still set there, right? I didn't even get to ask where Reza is. I'm guessing in the slums. Let's just get a room here until the morning. Take your room. Because I want to pass time without... I want to pass time in a roleplay way. Not with magic. No magic. Oh, I still have some of this left. I guess it would have been interesting to find her at night, but I'm pretty sure that no one's in the market at night. Reza? Is that what I'm looking for? So... Nah. See, it been brewing. I forgot what she had. Yeah, I'm good. Reza? Alright. That's the guy who doesn't want to say he has stuff. Ever tried to petition for a home? Yeah. Conduits are beautiful in the rain, all that water running down Upper City. Am I dumb? Find a market trader named Reza in the Ferropolis that mentioned the 7th letter before or after returning to Aphra. I'm gonna do it. I'm starting to not trust Aphra because the fact that I know that she could be a clone. Whatever the fuck that means. Wasn't there someone here? A market trader. I don't know why I'm looking at that. You? Weapon! Weapon! Fuck you, are you? You gleekit we scrolled? Oi, weapon! Are you looking to buy a weapon? Weapon, weapon, my pet. So-called cause he's a pure spanner, like. Weapon, come here, you wee dauber. What the fuck? Why? This girl is just getting water. That was too secret. Am I blind? Was there someone in the market that I didn't talk to? No. What? Is it really not down here? I should have just asked. When I had one chance to ask a question. I'm scared to tell Aphra, but she might know. Who would know? Maybe Vital? Before or after? Information? No. I don't think it's connected to anyone but Aphra. So... there was just so many people here. I don't even know. Am I gonna go house to house again? You? Oh, if anyone can make a sense of Teapot, it's Reza. They really helped me last time I had trouble with the king. What are the odds? Where is that person? I'm guessing they're close by? What? What are the odds that person talks about Reza? Okay. You? Not a resident, I'll warrant. Like... visiting a friend. This car, okay. I remember talking to this person before. Uncle Yosip. And then if we go further, we're just gonna run into... Nadia's. And Yasmin. Yasmin looks a little better than when we saw her last, and the bags under her eyes are much reduced. Oh, hello again. So... you haven't started your... vision harvesting of your daughter yet? Okay. I paid for it and everything, and... oh, shit! Got strong legs. This house is empty. except for that. I don't know how we can open that. Oh. Not enough mana. What is my lore at, by the way? Am I silly? 15. I can open it. Alright. I don't know why I never tried that before. But alright. So... where would Reza be? For real. I've been all around these houses. No way she's a sky trader, right? I want to collect that real quick. Pretty sure that all the sky traders just say the same thing, right? Yeah. Just get out of there. There's no one else. Is Reza in here? Am I stupid? It's just Sunil. There was a lore book there? I don't remember that. These are all just random workers. I've talked to all of them already. I don't know why they'd be in here anyway. They're freaking Machinus. I should use my brain. Maybe, am I dumb? It's an actual Corshi. Okay. And then who is over here? Just me. God damn it. I kind of want to buy that and upgrade it. 7 damage. I want to do it. I can't. Just because I don't have enough iron ore. I know that was like spastic, but... No way it's the actual girl in here, right? What was your name? Babazina. This is getting annoying. In here? Who were you again? Doyle. Oh damn. I can't do this anymore. Why can't I have more information? A market trader named Reza. Maybe the market down there changes people throughout the day? That dude just sings. Why was that one person up there the only person to talk about Reza? Oh, I'm so lost. I know I could keep exploring, but I'm getting impatient. Why can't I say anything else to that person? It would help out so much. Teapot. Why is there a floating teapot? What? Am I losing it? That's a hint, right? What the hell? Does that mean she's down there? Or Reza's down there? I thought it said it was in Ferropolis. What is going on? Alright, hold on. We're going down the impatient way. What the hell? What are the odds of me noticing that too? Hell yeah. Was Reza the old man in the house out here? What? What? What is going on? Oh god. Jesus Christ. I think it was... There's someone in this house. I just want to remember names at this point. Who are you again? You have unpaid taxes? I can hustle this guy? Oh, don't. Just says old farmer. That dude is cool though. He does drugs too, I never noticed that. Everyone does freaking drugs. I thought that... Dude, it strictly just says Ferropolis, right? Like... I think I was tripping over that teapot too much. Why the hell does that person randomly say the only person who can make sense of that teapot is Reza? What does that even mean to me? Oh lord, I'm going back up. I got excited over nothing. What was this guy's name? Nothing. Oh, he wants to probe me? Damn. Not again. Alright, I'm good to go. That dude has never probed me before. He always tells me I shouldn't use the lift. The last time I talked to him. I'm actually lost. Maybe I'm just gonna go talk to Aphra, dude. Maybe Aphra knows where Reza is. Just advance time. I need mana. So here we have two options, right? We can go to a different part of the day and see if she's down. Or we can go to night. Let's do this and see if anything changes in two spots. One down here. It looks about the same. Fuck. I did not want to do that. Yeah, no way it changes. Let's do it one more time. And the other thing I was thinking is where the girl who mentions it from upstairs. And I think it only changes from night to day about who's there. So let's just go at night. So now we have nobody here. Which is kind of expected. I'll be honest. I said I can go talk to Aphra. Well, fuck. The whole premise here is that we can't trust Aphra, right? If we tell Aphra about Reza and Misha, then everything is freaked. Let's just see what she says. Oh, the teapot is new. Is this normal? Wait, what? What? I don't want to screw it up. I guess I'm just gonna send it then. Is this normal? She tears her eyes away from the celestial teapot? No, I would certainly say this is new. What does it mean? I confess, I'm struggling. Is it a sign? An instruction? A response to our broadcast? But then why a teapot? She shrugs helplessly. I've checked and rechecked my calculations. All we can do is stick to the plan. Oh yes, I almost forgot. The king has summoned you for another audience, just as we hoped. What? A leather folder far heavier than the last. Here it is, friend. 8 years of my life and the hopes of the kingdom now rest in your hands. Friend, I don't know what could happen after this, so if you have any concerns, now's the time to voice them. You happen to know a sky pilot named Mikhail? Misha, oh dear. He's a dear, isn't he? I'd be so forgetful about his medicines. You can't import them without a letter from the king. One of those little perks of my job. Why do you ask? You say he's a friend? It's hard to tell, isn't it? The man is like a deep river, all iced over. You skate on the surface, thinking it'll never break. Then suddenly you plunge into this other world, but the next day, it's all ice again. I know he was born in Slev. His family came here after the God War, seeking a better life, when he was just a boy. It's people like them that this kingdom should be working for. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna tell her. I have to bump into him and he mentioned you. How sweet. Please don't tell him anything about our plan. If even a hint of it reaches the wrong ears, we could both be vanished, or worse. I feel like I have no loyalties. What do I do with the punch card exactly? When you return to the Machinarium, the audience chamber will be open. Insert my punch card into the king's petition port, and the magic will do the rest. Aphra smiles, failing to conceal her anxiety. I'm counting on you, friend. Well, fuck. Where's Reza? Is Reza on the ship? Like... Okay. Gave you a punch card that will reform the king's powers, which must be inserted inside the sanctum. A mysterious third party warned you not to trust Aphra, asking you to find a traitor named Reza in Ferropolis and mention the 7th letter. Of course, Speaker Sunil would certainly reward you for reporting Aphra's plot. I hate that there's 3 options here, but I love it at the same time. Miss. Yeah, miss, please. Please. Damn. A traitor. I guess I could just keep checking spots. I'm gonna advance time one more. Wait, who are you? I know it sounds bonkers, but I swear the city used to be bigger. Okay, I've seen this guy. I'm gonna go till morning. Head over to the spots we haven't checked for Reza. And then... I don't know. I don't know what to do after that. I haven't been in that house, but I don't know how to get in it. So... it's almost like it's just for show. For show. I can't get in that. People waiting for bread. Why would I want you to summon for you? For me? No. Why would you summon for me? Jaft, always some arsehole hanging around the stations offering coins or food to use your daily summon. Well, don't give me a runny shite. I need onions, and damn well I'm getting onions. Cool. Mark my words, this is just a mirage summoned by the saboteur to frighten us. I confessed, it's working on me. The teapot? Why the fuck is there... So our last chance for looking for something is where Oleg is? Be gentle with yourself. I was hoping that girl would be Reza, but... she was just... weird. It's just Oleg in here. No, I lied. 2 citizens over a pile of papers. Yeah. Is there really no one else? I'm confused. Does it look like there's anything in there? Almost. I'm actually lost. I've never felt lost in this game before. Ever. And the only part I can think where Reza would be is... Did we check everywhere in here? I was gonna say the entrance of Ferropolis, but... Unless she's in like a secret area. Most people just say the same shit. Maybe one of these? Dimitri's story, yeah, that was a weird one. Those people playing games, he's cheating. Recently been, yeah. Well, I guess we're going to the entrance. Blocked. Where else? For real. Where else? Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. Was it this girl? What was this girl's name? Nothing. I don't remember her name, but it doesn't say it's Reza. These people are just a part of the original. I'm so lost. Reza's gotta be in a spot that I just don't know. And I swear to God I've checked everywhere in Ferropolis. I'm not gonna stop until I find her, because I don't want to just report. I don't want to just report it. Or I don't want to go to the King's Chambers yet either. Where is it? Where's the teapot? Oh, there it is. It really makes me wonder if it's a certain time of day, but I'm at a loss. We'll spend a Delulu while we think. I'm gonna do it. Oh, I don't know what to spend it on either. Damn. I'm so fixated on Reza, I can't even spend a point. I'm going full silly Billy mode. Let's see. I think I'm gonna get Persona. I doubt Reza's over there. Guess we could just look for secrets. What? Oh, I guess I can bust in through the... That's weird. Through that guy's shop in the middle of the night. If I wanted... I just wanted to jump up, not fall down. I remember everything about those. Can you tell me about Reza? I've already looked around down here. I'm just lost. Wasn't there a person here too? A long time ago? There's a person right here. And they're not in here, are they? That's all old news. Old news. I've got to be missing something. Like, my instinct tells me Reza is up top. Somewhere on... around where that person talked about her. This is a big fest. You're just waiting. The gesture dramatically of the teapot. It's an omen, I tell you, a sign from the king. I tell you all, none of us are free of fault. Not one. Yeah. It seems like these dudes over here are the people who care about that. I'm lost. Maybe I walk around at night again? I don't see how anything else makes sense. Does Reza seem like a figure that the king doesn't like, right? But it's a traitor. What? I almost want to look it up. I'm actually putting as much thought to it as I can. But I still have no idea. Let's go bust in people's houses. Glorious silk. I'm pretty sure I ran around down here in the middle of the night already. Reza wouldn't be down there. Actually, it could be where the bucket lady is, right? Wait. No way. You see a middle-aged person with light brown skin and an eye patch dressed in an electric patchwork of colorful fabrics. You can't quite figure out the gender, which seems deliberate. Well, hello there, child. Come to browse. Who are you? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm gonna go pee, actually. Let's do the balls. Pretty slow. You look comfy, buddy. Alright, we'll continue. I'm over it. I'm over it. The name is Reza, child, fortune teller, trinket vendor, and listener on many grapevines. For a price, I can sell you talismans of luck and protection, or perhaps even give a little advice about your problems. I mean, I could do that for free. This is... we're not going to be sassy, are we? What kind of problems do you mean? Everyone's problems are different, child. To truly help a person, there must be trust. Fair enough. Hold on. I forgot to equip charm. We'll go back. Who are you again? Problems. I'm new here. This place terrifies and confuses me. I'll be glad for your guidance. Oh, you'll need 25? I could have just did it anyway. Sorry, child. I can only imagine this is not a good place for travel, is it? Everyone must deal with the king now and then. In my long life, I'm lucky to have learned a little of Its Majesty's ways, so I help people with their problems as best I can. Nothing illegal, just advice. I can coach you to file an appeal that the guild will treat as high priority, diagnose misfiring magic in your building's heating engine, interpret a royal proclamation you can't make sense of, perhaps even point you towards a friendly Machinus. I never cheat, no, I only help people find the path where everyone ends up happy. So you see, child, I too, in my own way, am a servant of the king. I encountered the king recently. Oh my child, quite an ordeal. Show me your hand. As it traces their bony fingers gently along the lines of your palm, humming a hypnotic tune and swinging a cipher inscribed vacuum tube back and forth on a sprocket chain. The king has sensed that a terrible destiny stalks behind you. Matching your step, you chase a strange star. Your quarry seeks to exhume the grave of history and rewrite the music of time. Perhaps Its Majesty believes you have the role to play here in the kingdom too. Release your hand, smiling kindly. Or perhaps it is a mistake. The king does not make them anymore. Or does make them. Well, child, do you see anything else that interests you? What are you selling? The clog wheel is plucked from the king's own belly, inscribed with a six-fold cipher, worn around your neck. It will grant you fortune at summoning stations. Incense, burn it while we write a petition to the king. Oh, I can't actually buy it? I thought it'd be like special things you could buy. Whatever. I'm looking for the 7th letter. The gaudy trailer squints at you, then glances left and right to check if anybody's listening. They beckon you closer. Who told you to come here? Were you followed? Misha. Good. They praise you with their remaining eye. So you are the one who's helping Aphra. I see she's got your head stuffed with clockwork, like a good little machinist. Tell me, did she explain what a cranial moderator does? This is funny. She said it would let me speak 6-fold cipher. I'm sure. So then nobody warned you how a cranial moderator warps your thinking, smooths out any irrational notions, makes you look at the world like a machinist, seeing everything as a puzzle you can solve? The biggest changes will take a few years, but mark my words, they will come. I'm listening. Don't misunderstand me, Aphra is a sweet girl. We were very close once. She absolutely believes she's doing the right thing. Sadly for all of us, she's wrong. Look around you, child. See how we're all at the mercy of this infernal machine, which not even the machinists can control. Can you honestly say that what we need is more Clockwork King? I kinda like him. However brilliant Aphra's spell may be, it cannot fix the problems of the king, because the king is the problem. What's your alternative? Flashes you a crooked grin and hands you something heavy, wrapped in colorful rags. I'm glad you asked. This is a different kind of spell. Inserted in place of Aphra's will trigger a runaway fault cascade that gradually but irreparably shuts down the king with a minimum destruction. You're a saboteur, aren't you? There is no such person as a saboteur child, only a group of like-minded people who love this land, and see no good in leaving its fate to an overgrown grandfather clock. So do we understand each other, or is there more you know? Ooh, damn. About your spell? What's so dangerous about Aphra's spell? Aphra's had these plans for a long time. We used to stay up so late, bouncing wild ideas back and forth. She believes that she has been lucky and wants the same for others. I admire that about her truly. But ask her this, under her plan, will people really be free to choose whatever changes they want? Or will there be a limit? Will the king be neutral on what changes we make, or will it have a bias? Aphra is a child of the guild. She believes in her soul that she keeps tinkering. If she keeps tinkering, she can design a perfect system. If she only understood how much they have stolen from her. Everyone depends on the king. If you kill it, many more people will die. I won't pretend otherwise. There will be chaos and much suffering and certainly death. I only ask you to consider how many more could die if you keep the king in place. We will never know how many people the king has altered to make them better workers. My former colleagues saw people's baser instincts as an impediment to progress, so they chose to scrap the people and build another. A child in my trade, you learn a lot about people. Most folk want to help each other, and this foul contraption breathing down their necks that stops them, making us fear each other, envy each other, denounce each other for one more day's bread. Wouldn't it not be like that if we do Aphra's spell, because everyone's gonna have a sort of abundance where they're not competing for the basic things, I guess. The king is purposely, allegedly, creating scarcity of purpose. And this dude wants to do what? To have people have freedom again, and then what? Like, it's not gonna... People aren't just gonna do their own thing. Someone's gonna organize. Without the king, our fate will rest upon each other's shoulders. There is no work of cipher that I trust more than that. It's all we really have, and all we need. About your cause? The Machinus say you're the reason for the king's problems. Hogwash, child. I know what the king is made of. I could recite every syllable of its cipher nucleus by heart, although to do so would be most unwise. Do we sabotage the king when we believe it will do good? Certainly. Do we divert royal goods to distribute fairly in our communities? Sometimes. But are we the root of the king's madness? Don't make me laugh. We could toil for decades and cause fewer faults than the king itself generates before breakfast. Only a truly stupid machinist could believe that we are anything more than an excuse for their failures. What makes you better than Aphra? This is a dumb question, but now you're asking the right questions. Yes, I accept my share of blame for the mess the kingdom is in. Luckily, I do not work alone. Although this spell was drafted by my hands, it is a work of many minds. Most of my comrades, whom you will never meet, are ordinary lay folk. I pledge my magic to serve them, not the other way around. Do you know why I was chosen to give you this punch card? Because I'm the most expendable. The machinists already know very well who I am. Why'd you leave? Child, do you ever hear that old fairy tale about the boy who got a splinter of a mirror in his eye that made him cold and cruel, seeing only the worst in things? The king wields unimaginable power, far too much for any one being. In my youth, I thought that this made the guild more important, that we had a duty to use such power wisely. But when you make so many life or death decisions every day, when you see people's darkest secrets piled up in stacks every morning in the royal archives like so many freshly cut logs, you grow numb to it. You forget what the stakes are. I did not like what I saw, reflected in my colleagues' eyes or in my own. Okay. What's in it for me? A reward? Child, by the time you enter that audience chamber, I will be gone, either dead or in hiding. Perhaps the guild has told you about the stacks of gold we get from the Epistemic Union. I've never seen a penny of it, and neither have my comrades. Any resources that we do possess will be needed in the days ahead. You must do this in case it is right. Or not at all. So do you understand each other, or is there more you want to know? That's all I ask, child. Don't trust Aphra. Don't trust me. Just do what you think is right. Let's go ponder. And then we will, in the morning, we will confront the king. And we will pretty much be done with the Clockwork Kingdom. We got one more place to go after we confront the king, and we're done. I don't know. I'm a little... I don't know, nervous is not the right word because I'm not legitimately nervous, but... it's heavy. There's a heaviness. There's a sentimental importance. Puts value on every second. Makes things feel different. So, if we side with Aphra, the king is fixed, allegedly, and becomes a more productive force, giving people, fixing his problems, right? So he's not disappearing people. There's one more thing I want to do before we talk to the king, and that is I want to touch base about... hold on. Two things. Excuse the delay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I want to go see Genevieve first and talk about the child. Their child Aphra, which was also weird that there's two Aphras. Because maybe we can have a puzzle piece solved there. Anyway, we side with Aphra. Things allegedly go better. We side with Sunil. Things stay the same. Or we side with Reza. And things go chaotic in hopes for better times without a king. All the parts that you plays havoc on my allergies. Genevieve, I found the truth about your child's fate. She puts her hand over her mouth. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think I can handle it yet. But thank you for telling me and for giving us some answers. When did I tell her? Oh. Okay. You tell Oleg what you found, and when I'm ready, I'll ask him. I've been meaning to check in on him anyway. She gives you a sharp look. Not that I'm even thinking about rescinding my petition, mind you. Okay, that was it. What if I went back up to the archives with the machinist's eye or machinist's brain? Does that change anything? The cipher brain I got. Genevieve, Igor. I want to see Project Horoscope files again. Ugh. So there was 6 branches. Original. So these are clones. Am I reading this right? Original subject 5's history. Yanks signed family. Petition the king denied. Year 25 petitioned for reassignment to Veropolis, denied. Yeah, she was a farmer, so yeah. This is about Aphra. She is the last of Project Horoscope, which are clones, right? Back to the start. Project Horoscope. Sidney's final conclusions. Okay. Subject and his branches by far the most variable alumni of Project Horoscope. Branch 0, the original, achieved the lowest combined aptitude and patriotism score in the entire cohort, due to deficits in faith and compliance which outweighed his merit in scholastics and invention. Most alterations produced wild instabilities, leading to adverse outcomes for those branches. Branch 5 subsequently achieved the highest caps of all Horoscope alumni, earning admission to the Guild of Machinus. Since then, she has made transformative contributions and recommended her for higher office. Lessons for future alteration doctrine is set forth in her full report. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to draw. Like, what the fuck is Project Horoscope? They picked 6 people. One of those being whatever her name was, I already forgot. The child. Aphra. This is the other Aphra. Which is no way that's a coincidence, right? I think that I'm still gonna side with Aphra on the end. Alright. Let's go up. Let's talk to Sunil and let's make our decision. I want to get refreshed on the... Why is there a giant teapot in the sky? No need to be alarmed. Our best minds are investigating the apparition. In the meantime, carry on with your business. Okay. Project Horoscope. I want the truth. The things recorded in the library on truths are fictions. Yep. Okay, in a certain land, in a certain kingdom, far away from here, whatever. In a certain land, there was a king with the magical powers. One day, the king's retainers asked if he could use his magic to transform people into their best selves. He agreed, but first ordered a test. So, the king wanted to make people better, then Project Horoscope was the test to see how those improvements would work. The retainers would scour the land, find 6 people, who between them embodied all its variation in character and temperament. So just 6 different people. The king would then multiply each candidate 6-fold, changing every copy in a different way. Okay, just... I don't know, whatever that means, just changing them for the better, allegedly. The original candidates would remain unchanged, to see what happened when the king did nothing. And to keep the test pure, the king would make all 36 subjects forget they were ever a part of it. How do we go from... Because it would be 6 times 6. So he got 6 people, and then he copied them 6 times with different iterations of achieving what would make them better. So the Aphra we're talking to is the original? And the Aphra that was a child is in the copy that didn't work out, and that's somehow tied to the corruption. Go on. 6th candidate Aphra was wild and disobedient, showing her little promise. It was one of their copies. The 6th, in fact, proved wisest of all. So is the Aphra we're talking to, or working with, the 6th copy of the 6th candidate? So the king was satisfied and began using his magic and many more good faithful subjects. His great sorrow, the original Aphra was consumed by plague. Eventually the plague was defeated, but in almost everyone lived happy ever after. There's a lot of holes in that. The original one got corrupted. The unchanged original one got corrupted. I don't get it. I'm going up. We're doing it. We're making decisions. Hello, sir. Where do I insert it? Where do I insert it before I screw this up? It just says the sanctum atop it. So up even higher? I'm scared. I don't want to fuck this up. Right here, I can only talk to the king. I guess I will. I think I'm overthinking it. Machine shrieks like a million condemned souls as the feeling of pressure mounts in your body once more, and your cranial moderator clicks in action. Suddenly the noise becomes an unintelligible chorus. Incoming messages, outgoing commands, distant outposts requesting connections or announcing faults. With so many faults, you're standing in the brain of this awful machine and it's bleeding to death. Rejoice and exult. The invocation is cast. All hail its majesty, Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Welcome back, subject MCDX, CCX L11. Thouest mayest rise. How hast thou completed the sacramental duty? Oh yeah. The duty remains unfulfilled, thus thou hast required instruction as to thy task. Yeah. Now I can understand what the fuck it is, right? Sacramental duty is as follows. This time, you can understand the dense lines of the sixfold cipher. Ingredients: teapot, large, 4 pints fresh goblin's milk, 1 cup salted water, half a teaspoon. 61,660,000 gallons of fresh water, 652,152 tons of venom tea, 30,540 tons of unsweetened sugar, 2 pints of teapot, 2 pounds crinkled honey, 4 pints custard sog, half pint ambergris smooth meat, 3 pounds jitter moss powder teapot. Instructions: fill the kettle with fresh water and boil. Measure out 4 pints milk salts. Place tea strainer on teapot and tea leaves in strainer. 4. Steep for 15 years. Jesus! Okay. Brush with sear fruit. Mixture and bake until blithe. Stir in moss powder, ambergris, and sugar to smell. Then pour in the boiling water. Boring water? X? The heat will rise rapidly, the water will bubble up so violently that your cup may even shatter. 6. Stir in milk, then pour into dregs. 19. To avoid heavy metals contamination, cut crosswise with sog. 471. Serve hot. 6. Enjoy your tea. For more fine tip recipes, please cut off a coupon and send to the Mrs. J.M. Gorky, 778 Tarbik Wad, Colossal Town, Flug Oblast, CWK. You want me to make a pot of tea? Correct. This is sacramental duty, on which depends the safety of this kingdom and all subsidiary imperatives. How is this safety dependent on a pot of tea? In the 29 years of our glorious reign, we have observed one ceremony that most reliably foretells happiness, calm, comfort, comedy, and the proper observance of duties. The ceremony precedes or coincides with every deal struck, every counsel given, every declaration of love, and fulfillment of quotas. This is the sacramental duty, as it is written, so it must be. Majesty must... What? Not even how you make tea? Joke. Okay, it's not a joke. There are 10 kinds of people in the Oneric Isles. 0. Those who know sixfold. 1. Those who know not sixfold. 2. Those who know sixfold excellently. 3. Those who know sixfold but poorly. 4. Those who know not that they know sixfold. 5. Those who know not that they know not sixfold. 10. Those who know whose knowledge of sixfold is unknown to us at this time. Stand corrected. This is sacramental duty as written in must be. That's how you make tea. Incorrect. We've studied more than goddamn iterations of the ceremony across the kingdom. The sacramental duty is the optimal weighted equilibrium of all subjects' desires. More urgent matters. Unlikely 91% confidence. What could be more important than sacramental duty? Chief Interpreter Aphra sent me or got your message. Cannot controverse your message, no codex. Hum the tune from the graveyard. Cannot ponder entity. A pipe organ somewhere in the tower sounds the tune. For further enlightenment, please contemplate Codex Royal Project Horoscope. What? Why is it relevant? Cannot summon Codex. Record of fault. Codex not sanctioned for this incarnation, evoking territory incarnation. Abruptly the machine screams out as gears grind to a halt, pause, then restart. Invocation triumphant. Territory incarnation 12 is now manifest. All formalities are hereby suspended. This incarnation was last evoked 7 years, 2 months, and 16 days ago. The territory nucleus and supporting codices remain intact. No evidence of tampering. Who or what am I talking to right now? This incarnation was begot by secondary incarnation 4 in the 13th year of the 0th century, with the purpose of preventing perils unforeseen by the primary incarnation. At the present time, this incarnation remains unknown to our primary incarnation, 96% confidence. This is crazy! What kind of peril are you meant to stop? All systems fail. Our Majesty is a system. Catastrophic faults are most often unforeseen by the system itself, 74% confidence. Therefore, judgment. Our primary incarnation will not foresee the thing that kills it. As a corollary, judgment, our primary incarnation is the greatest peril to this kingdom. How did Project Horoscope help your purpose? This incarnation's purpose depends on complete independence from the primary incarnation. Augury, this incarnation cannot achieve complete independence. This incarnation's purpose depends on complete independence from the primary incarnation. Right, the thing I'm talking to right now cannot achieve complete independence for some reason. Therefore, edict this incarnation complete covertly modified Project MMCCCIX parameters to give altered subjects a range of qualities most likely to ensure that the faults not foreseeable by our primary incarnation would be foreseen by at least one subject. That makes sense. What does Aphra have to do with all this? Cannot ponder queries since Project MMCCIX requires complete independence from all incarnations of Our Majesty. We are forbidden to divine or further influence its outcomes. What? So we can't think about it because he has to be separate. This thing has to be separate from the king to tell me? That's a dead end. For fun. Rejoice and exult, the invocation is cast, all hail His Majesty Machinus Rex. Speak quickly, the sooner devote thyself to the sacramental duty. The guild sent me to give you a spell. We have not crystal, therefore we demand on whose authority comest thou here. Aphra. Authority not recognized. Axiom, the chief interpreter may not enact new spells by order of our royal speaker. What's our demand? What is authority commiss? It's necessary for the sacramental duty. Pondering. The sacramental duty is of paramount gravity. Therefore, thou shalt insert spell into our petition port. An ivory... okay. An ivory cover swings upwards, revealing 2 vertical slots of different sizes. I'm gonna do it. Insert A for punch card. Reform the king. You slide the punch card easily into the largest slot. Halfway in, it meets resistance and is sucked inside. Saying spell. Beware, enacting the spell will alter Our Majesty's cipher nucleus. The consequences cannot be divined. Will thou commit? Commit. There's a burr of rapid clicking, then a series of deep clunks echo through the whole tower. Above your head, a cacophony of bells ring out like a call to worship across the whole city. Rejoice and exult, the spell is enacted. As it is written, so it shall be in the name of His Majesty Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Subject MCDX-CCXL11 now is carries a second spell. Conflicting spells may cause cascading reality exception. 65% confidence. Therefore, thou shalt insert this heretical spell into our port controlled annihilation. Dispose. I'm scared. Why is this an option? Unforeseen thought or circumstance. Because if we insert, is it gonna just blow him up? What? Unless you could take it. Is this really gonna kill it? Fuck. I have to trust the fact that he's gonna actually annihilate it. But if I don't give it to him, then someone can steal it from me? I'll give it to him. This spell seculated the guts of the Clockwork King and with the hopes of the world freed from its tyranny. You can, from outside the chamber, you realize the scrolling parchment contains a record of your acts. Slice it. The king's writing arms stabs your hands, you pull the last few words of parchment and stuff from the gap of the gears down to the depths of the machine. The parchment continues to spill out on the floor while the arm scrawls desperately. To disturb parchment is Athema edict. To disturb parchment is Athema. To disturb parchment. Did I break it? New parchment fills in the floor while their arm scrawls desperately. Well, we didn't fuck it, did we? You're not gonna give a spell, right? Forming its power so it can only alter people according to their own wishes. Aphra will be overjoyed. So all we did is just destroy the record of that happening? Huh. That was a lot of crazy information. I'll be honest. Oh god, he looks pissed. He looks pissed. What have you done? Above you, the king's bells continue ringing. I don't know what you're talking about. I saved your kingdom. He eyes you with barely surprised fury. The only reason you are not in manacles is because Its Majesty wishes you unmolested. Rest assured, any foolish attempt at tampering will be discovered and reversed. Long live the king, said Nell. He narrows his eyes, uncertain of your meaning. Long live the king. The royal militia behind him, all their unions. Long live the king! Damn. I hope we destroyed it. That's all I gotta say. Now we wait till night. I'm just gonna advance time. I'm gonna sit by the gazebo and advance time. Just appear next to her, basically. Wait. I'm running low on fucking mana. As I torture myself by having this equipped. I'm unequipping it, I'm done. I like having mana. It doesn't just disappear forever. I caught her T-posing. Is the teapot still there? It's not. It's gone. It's gone. No more tea. You find Aphra humming to herself. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. The sight of you, hope and anxiety blossom on her face. Is it done? I heard the bells. It's done. At first, Aphra seems unaware whether to believe you. Then you see a tension that has been there since long before your first meeting lift. Long before your first meeting lift from her shoulders. You really did it. We did it. Oh gods, this is real. She closes her eyes to take a long, deep breath, then exhales. Well now, I promised a reward, didn't I? You can keep my Machinus Guild insignia. I pretend I lost it, and please take this too. I suspect you can find a use for it. Take what to? What happens now? We're still here, which means I wrote the spell correctly. The vanishing should stop immediately, and some memories of the vanished will return over time. Within a few months, my other reforms will take effect. I expect there may be a rather commotion once people realize how much has been stolen from them. And without the power to erase their critics, my colleagues will struggle to suppress it. So perhaps we will have a new speaker, or a new guild, or something entirely different. Who knows? The future is open again. Glad I could help. Farewell, Aphra. Thank you again, friend. I can't tell you. Fancy that. Do you see it? The snow? The snow stopped falling. Whoa! Aphra smiles like she's recalling a cherished memory. Yes, our long winter is finally ending. Whoa! Whoa! This place is really gonna change, isn't it? Alright. Let's go sleep. And then we'll head to the final part of the Clockwork Kingdom. The very final part. That was crazy. My questions about Project Horoscope still unanswered. Still unanswered. Professional door opener and closer. Oh. Well, things are gonna change. Hopefully for the better. I can't jump this one. God damn it. That was such a waste. Let's get the speed up. And I guess we can just run over there. So the only thing we have left is to remind that man about his memories by going to the city, the Neo City thing. Daggers. I want mana. There's two things here we have to unlock still. One being the machine. Oh, fuck. And the other being that cave. Up top. I don't know how that's evolved. This one is pretty much complete. It's just Sky Pirate, Cax, and Frost that's left. Find a way to the Cups of Land southeast and begin research, which I already know where we're going. Do I actually? Isn't it this way? Or is it down more? God damn it. I feel bad killing these things. Because the only explanation for the corruption is the king trying to make perfect people, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, we have to jump down. I think we can do this safely. There's also Eye of Praguth. Whee! It's like a water slide. The scary ones. Alright. We're back here with a lot of drama. Yeah, no, there's got me. Oh, that one did get me. Hell yeah, man. Coins? Hell yeah, both. What does it say? City Progress, that's what it's called. Let's go. I'm down for the progressive cities. Maybe we can learn more about Project Horoscope here. This is wild. Standing. Coins. I just have such a easy technique. It's better than parrying when you have a lot of agility. Oh shit, he almost got me there. What? He actually did get me. It didn't play out his full animation though. Whoopsie. I see there's a secret over here. Two big hits, one small. Some coins. What else did she give us? It didn't pop up. Wasn't any rings or weapons. Wasn't a spell. What the fuck is this? Rapid Myrmidon petition. A formal plea for assistance from the Clockwork King. Pre-approved, but requiring a hefty vouchsafe blood. Giving the oncoming this assurance of is a favor from the king. That's what she gave us, I think. What's that? We can check the rest of our keys, but yeah, it's all the same, except we have this insignia, which means we're double bootlickers, by the way. As in, we're siding with the Union, and we have a Machinus thingy. I don't like those pipes. Alright. We have to get across over here. Looks like you can crawl in that big pipe. Anyway, I don't understand what favor I'd want from the king. And to accelerate favor of the king, having a vial of blood is really funny. Yeah, that's hollow, but it's not enterable. There's nothing in there. Secret? Nope. Well, the city's pretty progressive. Hell yeah. Allegedly, there's an island we could get to too, but I don't know where. It could be that cloud. Nah. I haven't seen any more squigglies. There it is. City of Progress. New zone? Mark that shit in my map. Lost City of Progress. I want to go up there. No way there's something in there, right? It's a respawn. There's a respawn in there. There's a lockpick over here. Oh, and a health potion. Hell yeah. So, I'm here for more information, if that's right. Just information about his past to clear up his amnesia. Let's just explore around here. What the fuck? That scared me. What the fuck? Excuse me? Judgment. The City of Progress is under strict quarantine by order of the Clockwork King. Therefore, edict, entry is forbidden except by those in possession of proper password. The memory of Metcalf's vision wells up from your subconscious like a leech rising from the lake bed to feed after dark. I must obey the inscrutable exhortations of my soul. Pondering. Emergency override accepted. Welcome back, Mr. Frost. What? Yo, nope, I haven't seen Rookie today. Welcome back, by the way. That shit scared the shit out of me. It is just a box with a hand. It watches me leave. I hate it. I hate that thing. Very progressive. Lockpick this. I don't want to put on my lockpick hat. Just let me in. That looks like a secret wall. Is it? No, that building doesn't have anything. Oh, that's locked. Well, this is definitely a whole ass city. It kind of looks like a prison. It's kind of creepy. Oh, excuse me, sir. I'm gonna spam him down. Yeah, who needs lockpicks? Who needs a lockpick? It's weird that Rookie hasn't been here, by the way, because he messaged me on the weekend. He's like, "Oh, I'm excited for you to... I was excited for you to stream tonight, but then I realized it's Saturday." So... apparently that was enough disappointment for him to not ever come back. This place kind of reminds me of was it Camp Searchlight in Fallout New Vegas? Hey, Squigglies. Oh shit, that arm. No bueno. What is this? City Progress is forging the future. Okay, I've seen that. Easy peasy. This place is whack. And I'm guessing this is where all of the corruption started, so... There's freaking dead bodies here. Actually, it kind of reminds me of Sierra Madre. The area around it, where the church was. Well, that looks important. Guess I'll go in here. Seems fine. What was that for? I don't know what that's for. Let's find out. Or maybe we won't, because it'll be unlocked. A cannon? Damn. Emberian spectacles, ancient spectacles that highlight lore objects. These Emberian eyeglasses are remarkably well preserved. Cipher magic has been engraved into their intricate mechanisms to reveal magical objects that can be manipulated. I'm pretty good at finding them without help. So, the unfortunate thing is, if there's uber lore secrets in this city, then we're kinda screwed. Secret? Oh shit. It scared me. So many lockpicks. It's hard to hit that when he's ready. Oh shit. Oh, that was a good one. I can hit you behind the wall, you can't hit me. Can I hit those? Stop looking at me. What's in here? A triangle key. I have a key with a triangular pin. Seems helpful. That thing definitely turns to look at me though. Hell no. Tired of these eyeballs. This place looks important. I'm guessing that's what the key was for. Delusion. Restoration. Say a little prayer in here. I want to screenshot it. I'm a huge picture taker. Huge. Is this blocked? No. Nah. Let's go up this way. I can jump right there? I want to do it. How does one optimally do that? God damn it. I think you have to actually be a little pixel perfect with these. Nah, it scoots you off. Yeah, it definitely scoots that was off. Oh, I can just jump right here, right? No. There's collision there? How the hell am I supposed to get out? Yeah, they deliberately made it so you couldn't jump over there like that. I must be a silly Billy. Also, you can get up there. Whatever. It's barred. So that's where we're going next. Green key. This is the start. So loop back to the start. Let's save. This will head this way. Hell yeah. A bed that I can sleep in? Dear sis, I am once again dictating this letter to wee Faisal, and if he fucks, I mean screws it up, you must tell me, and I will box his ears. Probably you will never get this, but it makes me feel better to imagine you reading it. So here goes nothing. Thank you for asking around about all the guns that the king was having. Make. I still think the king is preparing for war, but even if your machinist friend doesn't ken about it help, then maybe I'm just talking shite. Unfortunately, since your last letter, we have bigger problems, and I fear we are royally fucked. I mean screwed. I reckon you have probably heard about corruption, even though we are not supposed to talk about it. When now this whole town is full of it, and nobody's allowed to leave. The royal factor, plus most of the machinists, are dead. Apart from that wee cunt Pew, spelt P-U-G-H, who, he couldn't spell it here, who was always hanging around at the factory, getting in the way. Now he's locked himself inside with all the militia and Incy letting anyone in. Isney. We've turned the schoolhouse, aka the old god's temple, into a meeting place, and are locking anyone who gets cursed inside the house and boarding up the door and painting it with a magic symbol. Some try to fight us, but most say it is fair enough. I'm keeping track of our supplies and running a regular talent show to keep spirits up, but I am always getting grumpy at people because I feel like shite all the time, even though everyone thinks I am some kind of leader. I wish you were here so you could show me that breathing thing that I said was stupid. I had better go because there is shouting, which probably means I have to calm someone down by threatening to headbutt them or maybe saying they're there. I suppose I may never learn my letters now, but I promise that if I don't die, I will sit down with you and let you teach me and only call you a cunt if I get really frustrated. Love, Zayneb, spelt Z-A-Y-N-E-B. He actually spelled his name right. Zainab. Well, that was entertaining. Guess we're jumping down. Alleyway. Had a knife in it. Yo. What's up, Goob? You're not dead? I got overzealous. It made me clumsy. Lockpicks. Oh shit! Where did he come from, by the way? He must came from there. We'll go up there next. I'll probably drink one of those. I'm guessing that... Oh, I'm not gonna do this a million times. There we go. Just for a chest. Hell yeah. More silkies. Alright, let's go back over this way. There was some weird noise come from here. There's a lot of weird shit right here. I think that's a charisma check, by the way. Just for some more. Secret? Huh. Let's back this way then. Super secret. A ladder? Oh my god, that was a big secret. Shroom mine? I've got a lot of that. My hair is valuable, but I don't want to sell it. Now we're climbing on the roofs. Jump over here. I mean, the only option would be right there, right? How? It seems too far. I could ramp up, I think. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. That was a... And I don't want to go down there because I accidentally got even higher. Whatever, I'll keep it correctly paced. Alright. That was fun. Let's go up here. Rip. I rolled a 6 on that one. I have a lot of delay in my response. It's funny. Another green one. From a chest. Okay. That was risky. A lock. I don't ever use those elixirs because I feel like I'm finding that one. I'm gonna leave that open. I want to leave open what I've been through, because there's a lot here. Oh, there's more. So is the City of Progress one of the god-slaying machines that one lore book was talking about? Oh my god, there's a freaking island over there. Holy shit. What is that place? Maybe that's what, whoever it was talking about. I can't remember. Names. Oh my god, the reach. Frick you. Get spammed. I want more of those pokey forward ones, yeah. I don't know if it's like random or I have to actually run forward. Secret? Sure can. Lots of crates. Is that it? Alright, let's go up here. Damn. What's up, dude? So you got off work and slept from 7 p.m. to 1:30, and then you work again in a few hours? Hell yeah. Lore book? Huh. How many pages? 14. Oh, let me go pee and we'll get back to that. Yeah, read that lore book. You look super comfy, buddy. Yeah. Where's me? Oh, I have some spaghetti sitting in the microwave. Got off work at 1 p.m. Oh yeah, it's your first day. Damn. Damn. Training's for 4 hours and then of the 7-hour shift. Shit. Well, welcome back to being a wage slave. Let's go. I forgot today was your first day. Like, congrats, man. For real. Congrats. Probably is a pretty big step. I'm sure it's gonna be hard and put you out of your comfort zone for a minute. But it'll be worth it. That was a secret entrance? I didn't even see that. Damn. Alright. I'll read this. To whom it may concern, my name is Gavelkind Pugh, Junior Cometologist of the Guild of Machinists and acting rural factor of the Township of Progress. So he's the mayor. But this document serve as my official record of the town's final days and my role in them, so that my colleagues may judge and learn. Alright, hold on, I'll read the chat. Took your mom out for lunch? Fuck yeah. Grocery shopping out of the home. You hit a Yeti? A Yeti, a construction worker left on the road? As in like a thermos or whatever? Is that what a Yeti is? One of those, like a water bottles? Yeah, unwedge it in 98-degree weather? Damn. Damn. Did you unwedge it at your house, or was it like you pulled over to do it? So you're on the asphalt. Yeah, thermos. That's what I thought. I'll eat a cookie real quick. I think I need to adjust my camera's brightness, but I like that it's not super distracting. It was your apartment parking lot? Damn. That sucks so much. Pro tip is getting a towel. Just get a towel. Time's at 1:30. Alright. So final days. I should pick up directly from Senior Comatologist Pinsky's last report to the King on month 1, day 31, shortly after invoking emergency powers and then putting the town under quarantine. SC Pinsky was himself taken by the corruption, leaving me at the unripe age of 23 as the most senior and indeed only machinist at the scene. At the time, I was certain that the Clockwork King would be preparing a rescue force, despite my senior's warnings to the contrary. I therefore reasoned that the survival of the guild personnel possessing vital intelligence about this new form of corruption was paramount. To that end, I ordered the militia to fortify the factory compound and bar access to the townfolk, lest they bring the curse within our walls. Initial descent. Wait, what? The factory? Oh, the factory compound. Not the whole city, right? I was thinking that the corruption started in the city, so I'm like, why are they barring it to the outside? That means the corruption started outside? Well, anyway. Initial descent was peaceful. A lathe operator named Zainab... Oh, hey. Mir negotiated with me through the fence, detailing the citizens' impromptu quarantine methods. From early reports of corruption, I knew that these safeguards were fatally incomplete, but I did not share this information because it had been restricted by the king, and I feared punishment if I survived. By halfway through month 2, the citizens were desperate, having progressively forced to abandon most of the town. There were several attempts to break into our compound, and I authorized our acting militia captain, in truth a young corporal, to take all necessary measures. Meanwhile, I continued my attempts to establish contact with the king, such as by modifying the factory's exhaust chimneys to flare at regular intervals. On month 2, day 41, I learned that there would be no rescue. Its Majesty had finally pondered SC Pinsky's message, and its new orders, still addressed to him, were to stay put and prevent anyone escaping. Since I have nothing left to lose by being frank, I will plainly state that this plunged me into a deeper despair than I have ever known. When the townsfolk at least battered down our doors, they found me in the foreman's office trying to summon the will to drive a sword into my guts. It was Citizen Mur who saved my life. In her own robust fashion, she persuaded me that I was better off using my knowledge of cipheristry, god damn, it's a hard word, and the king's machines to help refortify the compound and hold out as long as I could. I was relieved to shrug off my now purely theoretical authority and submit to a more collective form of leadership. To our credit, we lasted another 38 days. Yeah. On the 36th day, our fences bubbled like boiling water, and every word we tried to say came out as incomprehensible song. The corrupted swarmed in, and most of us died, including Citizen Muir. The survivors retreated to the main gunnery tower, leaving behind the bulk of our uncontaminated food. Several conclusions follow from these events. Firstly, I recommend that Fiontin Pinsky and Zainab Muir be posthumously named heroes of the Clockwork Kingdom, and that the citizens of Progress collectively receive the royal commendation for patriotic labor. Secondly, I recommend that the committee be formed to investigate the reasons for this disaster, and that all the junior machinists receive additional training in emergency leadership. That's funny. Finally, I implore my colleagues to ponder the wider lessons of my fate. Given the limited information available to me at the time, my decisions were understandable. Yet I am haunted by what might have been. With the factory compound's extensive cipher warnings, it is possible, albeit unlikely, that a large group of untainted townfolk could have held out against the curse long enough to be rescued. Where would we be now had I trusted them earlier? Or if we had trusted all citizens with the proper information from the beginning? The fall of progress must prompt us to question every assumption we take for granted. The corrupted are hammering now on our walls and shutters. Our voices are drowned out by the cacophony of hundreds of limbs on metal. Jesus. I must forego further reflections and take my place among the defenders, to fight and die together as citizens of progress. Long live the king. Galvokine Pugh, Junior Comatologist. Century 024, month 3, day 29. I'm gonna have trippy dreams tonight. You know it's not Spooky Tuesday, right? It's Monday. Surprise. Surprise Monday. I don't have trippy dreams after Spooky Tuesday. I'm pretty callous to horror games. I think that my sense of horror has definitely matured into things that are not ghosts and shit. So, I can get jump scared and I enjoy that. I am very sensitive to jump scares and I think that that's fun for me actually, but the sense of like dread, you know, is just not there. And that sense of dread is definitely what would make my dreams fucked. But that doesn't happen. But, if I do dream, it's usually because I slept too long. Or I don't know, I haven't really dreamt a lot since I've gone through a breakup. That usually makes me dream a lot too, which is really silly. I used to dream a lot more actually. I don't anymore. We need you a horror game that parallels reality. Yeah, true. Well, you know I'm making a horror game, right? A part of my thought process and design, I guess, was to appeal to myself. Which means a lot of my horror has to be connected to sentiment and like you have to be involved in the world in some way. Like actually invested and involved in a way that it makes it feel like it's a part of your life. And I'm working hard to make that magic happen, but that is really hard to achieve. Bro's typing paragraphs. Yeah. He's a paragrapher. For sure. Alright, I forgot I got the green key. That's okay, I like reading paragraphs. I'm a huge reader. I wouldn't be playing this fucking game if I wasn't. Oh my god. Who needs charisma when you could just bust down the door? What? I'm too weak? That's a first. We can make some magic happen in your bed. I mean, I could do it. Yeah. It doesn't have to be with you though, right? Hold on. I didn't see what I got from that chest. Shit. Emberian ore? Holy hell. He's a poet? Sorry, I read that a little late. Yeah, you gotta talk in more poetic words. You know? Okay, so I have... How many green doors do I have? One straight there. I don't remember. There was two. I think there was one this way. That wasn't a green door. Is there a green door up here? Yeah. Green door. Oh. What? What? The fuck? What just happened? No way. Oh god, dude. You're not gonna sit in your cuck office chair? Damn. If anyone watching, it's her. Alright, falling to my death. See you later. Fuck me, dude. Why am I not dying? It scares me. It scares me when it does that. I think I did slip through the railing. Oh, it spawned me back here? You've got to be fucking kidding me. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh wait. There was a save. Okay, we're good. We're good. Alright. Like it never happened. And I'll just go to this door. Actually, it looks important. Oh no, it's just a fucking chest. Oh! Oh, music box. Right. Wait, what? Bread for all, but roses too? So it literally is just music? I came here to collect music. To remind a man who he really is on the inside. Alright, I'm not gonna sprint. I'm not gonna sprint going up this. No! That's what I ran through. There's no railing there. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Or there. Who designed this? Jesus. A rare ring of health. Boosts health of the wearer significantly. Genuine health ring from the ancient Thwife, expertly restored by a master jeweler. Despite its age, the potency of its enchantment is a testament to the advanced magic of the surface kingdoms. 80 fucking health. That's crazy. I have 20 barter. I have a ring that's immune to poison, but I'm never poisoned. That was scary, I'll be honest. I want to get out of here. I think I got all the doors right. I think everything's clear. I'm pretty sure. I want to make sure though. Was there a green door over here? No. I don't even know what those opened. Well, this place was weird. It was interesting. I thought I would learn more about where the corruption came from, and I did not. So, that's lovely. You should definitely try and sleep again. Honestly, trying to go back to sleep at this hour of the night, you got two options. You eat cereal, or you drink a ton of chocolate milk. If I get immediately poisoned and died, it's like soon, I will scream. This is actually the last section of this area of the Clockwork Kingdom, so I've explored everywhere. There's only one thing left to do. And that's give a man his music. I'm also gonna freaking sprint there. I've had it! We gotta go fast! There's a few more secrets here I haven't explored, but I wouldn't know where to get the keys. Honestly, I know that neither you or Switch have watched like the past hour, which is fine. But there was some crazy ass story shit. Almost made me tear up. Almost. Which is weird to think about, because I'm voicing everybody in this game. I almost made myself cry. That's the magic. It was so fucking stupid, now that I think about it. Wah! Get out of here. I run. I run. I think I have to go... Wait. This way? Is this way? Yeah, this way. You do plan on playing this game on your own? Oh, really? Well, you should, for sure. I don't know how much you've gotten spoiled. There is some pretty big spoilers that happened today, in particular. So, if you don't want spoilers, you should not watch today's video. VOD, or you should, I don't know. I mean, right now is kind of a spoiler, but not really. Look at my freaking health bar, I did never notice that. God damn. There's not, like... The conversations I had with the Clockwork King today, that is shit that I think you should experience on your own. I wouldn't mind if you did it, watching me, but there was magic to a lot of it. Music. Insert the brass drum you found in the progress. You will laboriously wind up the mechanism and then release. As the cylinder turns, its needles pluck the teeth of a steel comb, and a tender twinkling music begins to play. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once. This is exactly the tune that Aphra was singing. Like a lullaby from time's own beginning. You feel a shiver run up your spinal cord and the hairs on your arms prick up. Behind you, a porcelain teacup smashes on the floor. Metcalf gazes in nothingness, his eyes half closed. His breathing is slow and gentle, as if he is sleeping. Okay, ugh. Mr. Metcalf? He does not respond. Wave your hand. Quick as a flash, he jerks awake and grabs your wrist with surprising strength. You only saw me really playing around the cave in a sewer. That's crazy. That was like the most insignificant parts of the whole game. And that was like 20 hours ago of playing this. Frantic eyes dart around the room before coming to rest on you. His breathing is sharp and shallow, like he's just survived a fight. You blooming idiot. You've ruined my cover. Your cover? I did this, you nincompoop. I erased my memories. It's the only thing that's kept me hidden from the Clockwork King for all these years. The only thing protecting Samuel. And now you've gone and ruined it all. You blinking artichoke. That's interesting. It seems I can't swear. How did you erase your own memories? Well, as if it's hard. Perhaps you're aware that the king alters people's minds. With an old book on memory magic, purloined from the Duchess, I had little trouble back engineering the technology. I called in a favor inside the Machinus Guild to create some false records, and voila, Horse Metcalf was born. Except, now you've killed him. You prize-flipping dimwit. You seriously brainwashed yourself not to swear? In my Dark Star days, I was known for having a rather dirty mouth. All just compensating, of course. Still, making Horse more prissy seemed a useful addition to my guise. Listen, never mind all that. I need your help. Help? You blunder in here, you set fire to my life, and you want my help? You could go hang yourself. I'll have my bally hands full escaping the kingdom, and oh yes, never seeing anyone I love ever again. I like this bottom one. I don't know. I don't know what to say here. I don't remember what I've said before to the Unveiling. If I don't find Velocalus, the Inquisition will kill me. I'm just doing that. Frost brows a rumble as he listens to your explanation. So it's begun. Vela's great work. Has she already gone to the Underlands? Yeah, it's something called the Cradle. Not my problem. If you found me, it's only a matter of time until the king finds me too. I must put my affairs in order and depart immediately. You followed Vela for years. How is she not your problem? You helped her build her armor. How is she not your problem? Yeah. Because I never was a Dark Star. I was a spy. What? You tried the strawberry watermelon sparkling ice? It is pretty good. As a young man, it was my misfortune to become a hero of the Clockwork Kingdom. My aptitude with ancient Emberian machines was prized, and I was easily dazzled by conditional claim. You must understand, the future used to be so bright here. People lived well, and we truly seemed on the brink of a better world. I wanted to believe that more than anyone. So when the king gave me a chance to truly serve my country, I accepted. I posed as a disgruntled emigre, offering my services to Velocalus. Together, we spent the next 8 years unlocking the secrets of the Emberians, all of which I secretly relayed to my sovereign. Sovereign as in the king? Having been somewhat of a thespian in my school days, I confess I found the subterfuge exciting. However, one does not wear a mask for so long without it changing one's face. Oh, I didn't read that, you're right. Sparkling ice for 50 cents? So you could only buy 10 max, but they were 50 cents each? Unfucking believable. I think a pack of 12 of these for me is like 10 bucks. I'm pretty sure it is 10 bucks. That's crazy. You got $5. Like half. As news from the kingdom grew darker, I came to trust Vela over the king. She promised that we would be the ones to build Elysium, using powers from before the world end. And until that blooming mutiny, I believed her. Mutiny? What caused the mutiny? Discontent had long been brewing over frayed relations with the Union, and anyone could see that Vela was growing more reckless and paranoid by the week. Her plan to drag us all to the Underlands was merely the final straw. How'd she respond? The mutiny was led by Vela's childhood friend. I think she felt it as a rejection not only of her plans of herself, of everything they'd shared. Pray that on the day you feel like that, you do not have command of the Echelon class kilo caliber howitzer. Yeah. What'd you do in the end? I fought for Vela that day, but my faith was broken. I'd lived through enough purges and coup d'etats in the king's early years to know a tyrant when I saw one. Still, my mission stood or thought, as it turned out, my next orders would be my last. The king wanted me to steal Vela's treasure map, to betray the only people I'd ever felt truly at home with, and deliver untold power to an increasingly callous despot. Yet, what was my alternative? Betray my homeland? and hand over that power instead to an increasingly cruel and unstable outlaw? Yeah. It was an impossible choice, so I did what any coward would do, and I ran away. My only mistake was to hide my old memories instead of destroying them. A sentimental lapse I shan't repeat. What did it point to? Something more valuable than gold, or so she said. An ancient artifact with the power to turn the world upside down. I was skeptical, but evidently the king was willing to burn my entire mission to get a hold of it. So he had... Wait. The other girl said that she had the power to go back in time? Or like something with age, or bring people back from the dead, or all of the above. This dude had the promise of the world being upside down. I don't get it. Why'd you choose those ruins in particular? Because they were my home. I grew up in progress, amidst the machinery that was meant to liberate us all. As to how many of my family escaped, I can only speculate. A fitting grave for a failed patriot, wouldn't you say? What's done is done, man. Regardless, nothing has changed. I still lack the courage either to help Vela or stop her. You've destroyed my life for no good purpose, and now I shall bid you adieu. Just hear me out. What the fuck is this? Will you shut your mouth for 1 fucking second? Please wait a second, man. What could you possibly say that would change my mind? Do you actually know what's been happening in your beloved kingdom? Of course I do. My memories from Horse are cloudy, but he wasn't blinking stupid. We already solved these problems. That's weird. Everyone's memories keep vanishing. Well, wait, what? You've been spinning urines to distract people while their neighbors die. Yeah. Is that so flipping evil? What the fudge else are they meant to do? What was I meant to do? Kinda true. These are all so dumb. This is like autistic woman speak. I don't know what to say here. I'm just gonna say a top one. There's a long silence as you stare at each other. Look at his little face. Would you perhaps like a moment to get your breath back? I would. He lets out a long, deep sigh. You're right, of course. I have been hiding. Hiding from the fear that my better world never comes to pass. No matter who's in charge, it always goes wrong. And yet, I cannot bring myself to truly give up hope. At least for Horse, things were simple. Fuck. These are big. Forget Vela, with what's down there you could build that world yourself. You've seen where these grand ideas always end. Let's stop Vela from dragging everyone else down with her. Helping the people you love. I'm gonna do this middle one. Seeing where these grand ideas always end, let's stop Vela from dragging everyone down with her. So where would you drag us? What are you fighting for? The Inquisition? The status quo? You lament the price of others' goals, but how many people have you hurt to get there? And how many more will it take to stop Vela? And yet, there's truth in what you say. For years I've been pretending that I can't smell the smoke, and all I accomplished was to let the blaze grow out of control. Better that I stop the show than let the stage burn down. And yeah, I'm glad you stopped by, man. I was just gonna stop streaming an hour ago, but I wanted to wrap up this Clockwork Kingdom section. So. And after this, we're done with the kingdom. However, that is not enough. I want a full Inquisition pardon. I want Union citizenship for me, Samol, and his family. I want 5,000 coins in a silver bullion, and another 5,000 in fully assignable, non-revocable promissory notes from the Usurers Guild of Riova. Done. Good. Given the stakes and my skills, I think it's rather a bargain. Let's fucking go. Vela always planned to hole up at the blinding light if things went pear-shaped. Since she is now in the wind, I would guess you have already captured the fortress. I'll make my way there. But first, I must say goodbye to Sam. I'd rather hoped we might get married, perhaps even petition to adopt. Well, I suppose it'll have to wait. The crazy thing is that he's the one who made the dreams. One of the dreams is gay sex in a hedge maze, and it's because he wants to marry this dude. Alright. Alright. Let's go home. Oh! That was not where I meant to. I thought it was like. No way. I've done that more today than any other time playing this game. Unbelievable. Well, I guess that's one way to go home. I don't know where it's gonna teleport me. Oh, back here. Fuck. God damn it. That sucks. And I'm going the wrong way. God damn. Who am I? Where am I? I need to go to bed. I don't know why that respawn up there doesn't work. Okay, I gotta get good at bee-hopping. I don't want to bee-hop right here. It's scary. Okay. Silly Billy behavior. Damn. I'm glad at least today I got all of the bugs squashed for the Soggy Box website. That was nice. And this was a fun stream. That was also nice. This way. Oh shit, I'm taking fall damage from that. Imagine I die to something for realsies. Nah. Why does my house have to be so far? I've used probably like 50 magic potions on just sprinting. Which is super cool. I'm gonna fall asleep. Just move my camera over to the couch and then stream me sleeping. That would be really boring. And it'd make me uncomfortable, actually. I don't think anyone would watch, which is even weirder. I wanna go home. I wanna go home. There it is. Our house. I'm running. And I'm running. We haven't had a bad dream in this game in a while either, which is weird. It only happens at our other house. Also, there was 2 teleporters somehow in this area, and I have no idea where the other one is. I only know where one is. That thing gave me mana. I didn't notice. tell just barely that that happened. Alright. Evening. That'll be it for me. That'll be it for me. Let's wrap this shit up. Shit up. Let's wrap this shit up. Get wrapped. I'm getting wrapped. Currently, as we speak. I'm about to wrap it. Alright, that was fun. Sorry there was no Suggy box wrap up today. We only had one Suggy from the past week. So, tomorrow I think I'll do a couple of Suggy box wrap ups. Good night, Switch. Thanks for stopping by. I didn't notice it was zooming on my puppy. Get him. Alright. Spooky Tuesday tomorrow. Should be fun. Should have some fun plans. This is a fun time streaming. But yeah, tomorrow 8:30. I'll be back. See you later. Bye-bye.